go.
Hello and welcome to this week's
God,
Waterdeep Adventures.
you could actually be a really good voice for a intro guy.
Thanks. I had a fucking phone call, really boring story, to sort out a phone appointment for my knee scan and stuff.
Oh
To
yeah.
discuss it. But the guy on the phone had the best voice ever. Holy fuck. I was so close to just stopping the conversation and being like, dude, it's such a nice voice. It was like this really like gravelly but I don't know. Just
Here,
comforting. It was great.
I
already.
I posted the clip on Reddit for that cool Ron thing, and someone messaged me, Kieran, and said, "Can you send me your DM's contact details? I want to use his voice in some project or something." And I was like, I just never messaged back because I was like, Kieran wouldn't want to do that.
That's amazing.
So weird.
No,
I have not got a narrator's voice.
you've got a charming voice that only a mother could love.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So happened last time. You were at the yawning portal, and then you decided to go down to the Fish Gut Bully Boys club.
Yep.
Ingvar took a lot of bets. Nearly didn't go his way, but Sweepy fucked up as always.
Fucking
Good job,
Sweepy.
What happened then? You went to the bloated blowfish.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And had a whale of a time.
I did.
Everyone found it interesting in their own. Faye had a very rocky start to the next day, meeting her sister.
Yep, that was awkward.
Ingvar managed to do 3 conquests, 2 in 1.
We went shopping.
Yeah, we went shopping, and Faye got caught stealing by the forcemen who were trailing her.
Yeah, that was bad.
And that was probably under Kaylana's visage. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. Her watchful eye.
Yeah. A Sauron eye.
And Ingvar had a creepy moment with the owner of spoiled milk, the cheese shop.
Cheese lady, yeah.
That was weird, yeah.
As well as the guy who loves trolls.
Oh, he was great. I loved him. So Barry Barrison.
Yeah, that's it. So
think...
if I remember, you were on your way down to
Jeweler's Guild
Dragon, and you were going to stop off at the Jeweler's Guild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because then we were going to go meet Vicky C, weren't we?
Yeah, the Spear Dragon.
Yep. I think Hannah's on mute, by the way, if you...
Fuck, I didn't write any notes for Liv. God damn it.
Oh yeah, hello.
So, I think you were taking a cab. So, I'll start off as the cab driver. All right, ladies and gentlemen, where are we going then?
The Jeweler's Guild, if you wouldn't mind, my good man.
Oh, Jeweler's Guild. Small one, isn't it, yeah?
Yeah. Small but perfectly formed, as they say.
What were we going to the Jeweler's Guild again for? To get the crushed diamonds, wasn't it?
It's just for Ingvar, yeah. He needs crushed diamonds.
Next Soren. Faye will come along, rather.
Okay.
It's a pretty small place, just off the way of a dragon, down Beacon Street. Is that where you want to go?
Yes, to the Jeweler's Guild that I asked for.
Oh yeah, Jeweler's Guild. Don't take people there much. Pretty small.
Is this cab gonna start moving at any point, my good man?
He starts moving it. He's like, so what have you lovely ladies and gentlemen been up to then?
We've just been shopping.
All right, what did you get?
We got a magical trident. Didn't we, Naxora?
Waves it.
Well, better be careful waving that around, love. This cart won't take much. Oh, well, I had a trident once, yeah. It was a fondue, and basically, this cab driver is going to talk to you all the way
Oh my
down.
god.
God damn it.
Faye is like sort of pushing her finger into her temple, and, like leaning on the side of the car, and it's like slowly getting more intense. To where she pulls it away, there's like a massive indentation of her finger there.
What part of the city are you from?
Well, I'm from everywhere, really. You know what a life of a cabbie's like.
Were you born in the cab?
Oh no, I was born down at docks.
Is that where you're living now?
Well, you want to know where I'm living, mate?
Just curious.
Well,
We've been spending quite a bit of time in the dock ward ourselves. It's got an
Oh,
interesting atmosphere.
Well, I don't spend much time there, really. Sometimes go down to ski a dragon, if you know that.
Yeah, we're actually thinking of heading there after the jewelers. If you wanted to take us there as well.
Yeah, Crud's a lovely chap. Will get you anything you want.
Charmer.
About 10 minutes later, after incessant talking about basically nothing, he pulls up outside of this building here.
Is the cab driver gone now?
He's still talking.
Okay.
He's like, "Oh, have a lovely day."
How much, mate?
Oh, well, seeing she's such lovely, 2 copper.
Here's 5. You keep the change.
Yeah. Well, I'll be around. See you soon.
I hope so.
As soon as he's out of like earshot, Faye is just like, "Oh my fucking god, he was so annoying."
Not the best.
I think that guy likes to talk, dear.
Very much so.
Yeah, he wasn't really saying anything, was he? I mean, he was talking a lot. But...
How long can one man just talk about, how many times he's driven to a small place?
Well, at least he was trying to be nice, I suppose.
I guess. Come on then, Ingvar.
Right.
What are you doing here then?
I need crushed diamonds. Sorry, guys. Hopefully this won't be long.
That's alright. Yeah. Do you want us to come in, or would you like us to wait out here?
I mean, you're welcome to. It's hopefully just going to be a quick exchange.
I'm always up for seeing some jewelry, so
Yeah, they might have nice things going on. Ingvar wants to walk up and knock on the door.
So you knock. It takes a second or two, and you see this gnome, wizened old gnome, open
Yeah.
the door.
I love gnomes.
Yes.
Good afternoon. I was wondering if I could make a purchase.
What are you looking for? I've got a lot around here. You want
Is he stepping back?
He's sort of making way for you to come in.
Yeah, okay. Well, myself, I'm just in the market for some raw materials, some crushed diamonds, or just raw uncut diamonds that I could get crushed, if possible. But my fabulous friend here would love to see some of your finest jewelry work. She's got quite the taste.
He looks
oh, you do
over.
flatter me, Ingvar.
He looks over at this gnome. You want to talk to Master Orland? And then Master Orland smiles and waves at you.
To me.
But just all of you.
Okay.
He's got the jewelry that's, kind of special. I've just got the bog standard diamonds, that sort of thing.
You're my man then.
I could cut you a deal for crushed diamonds.
Please.
How much do you want?
Oh, shit. He didn't tell me. But I want to be safe. How much would 100 gold pieces get me?
I give you exactly £1.
All right. Yes, that'd be great.
Hands it over.
Sure you're not interested in anything else? Got a lovely jasper, an onyx, star
Well,
rose quartz.
I'll step back. Ingvar's still counting out his money. I don't suppose you do much work with the stonemason's guild, do you?
He narrows his eyes at you. Well, he's a minerals boy, not stone.
Right, of course. Ingvar hurriedly finishes up counting the 100 gold pieces and hands them over, sensing there's not much to be gained from dropping that name.
People these days don't know the difference between minerals and stone. God,
It's a crying shame, is what it is.
it really is.
What kind of and then she kind of walks over to.
Yep.
What kind of jewelry do you have, Master? What was your name again?
Master Orlin.
Master
And this-
Olin. Nice
He's
to
a
meet
slightly
you.
bigger, as you can see, darker skinned gnome.
Yeah.
He looks much more with it. He looks a lot more like he's used to working, whereas this guy, he just looks like he guards the door.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Master Olin. What kind of jewelry do you sell here?
Well, I have 4 very interesting items, which you may want to see. I'm not sure. He looks you up and down. Well, miss, I imagine you could afford some of them.
I'm willing to have a look.
He brings out a ring from inside his coat. This is a ring of protection.
Oh, very nice. How much for that?
Well, about 3,000 dragons.
That might be a bit out of my price range right now.
I have something a little cheaper. The ring of jumping. Only 2,500 dragons.
Still, I am waiting on more money to come in, yeah. So, have you got anything more in the range of, about 500 gold pieces?
I'm sorry. I only deal in exquisite items. I can tell you the rest of my wares, and maybe if you ever come into a quick fall, you could come back.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me.
Looks over at Ingvar, and then he sort of looks between the 3 of you, and he cheekily says, "Oh, I do have a ring of X-ray vision. If that would be any use to a man like yourself."
X-ray vision, huh? That could be useful for inspecting stonework and materials. How much?
6,000 dragons.
Can Faye do an insight check on him to see if she gets what he means by what he's trying to imply?
Yeah.
Okay, insight. Not that great.
Down the middle.
9, so just, yeah.
Well, I think she'd probably get that he was seeing 3 women with a man, especially because
Yeah.
2 of them are younger, and he's just being a cheeky bugger.
What are you implying, Miss Master Orlin?
Oh, nothing.
Mm,
And I have
of course.
one final item that will definitely be out of your price range at the moment. A necklace of prayer beads, 80,000 dragons.
Jesus.
Well, I can definitely not afford that. So, well, thank you for showing me your items, but I'll have to pass today.
Well, you know where I am.
Indeed. And she kind of like moves away, kind of side-eyeing him a little bit.
Yeah, Ingvar's
Mhm.
giving a small bow. Well, good day to you both. Thank you for the diamonds.
Have fun with them.
Oh, I certainly will. We're working on a special project, and he winks at the scruffy guy.
We?
Yeah, me and my associates. And Ingvar makes to move out of the door.
Well, if you ever need any more, I can cut you a deal. And then Goes back to the table.
Oh no, Manny.
Is
No.
everyone in this fucking town like a pervert or?
Seems
People
that
like
way.
what they like, Faye. Can't really fault them for experiencing their biological drives.
Faye just kind of rolls her eyes.
Manny looks up at you. Is that what you were doing last night?
he just smiles a little creepily at Manny. Not everything's to do with cheese, Manny.
Be easier if it was. So we'll just take you back to the map.
Cool. On to the. Wait, why are we going to the Skewer Dragon? We're meeting Vicky C.
Yeah.
So yeah, on to the Skewer Dragon then.
So are we saying that you're cutting down there in the cab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cabs all over the place.
You don't get the same cab driver. You get a more,
Oh,
he's probably busy doing something else.
what a bastard. Alright, 10 copper paid to this one because it's a bit of a longer trip.
Yeah.
I have removed it.
Oh god, there's 2 Naxors.
The double necks, the next attacks.
Vicky C. Oh god, who else is here? Where's the other Naxora? You to eliminate her.
Oh, which one's the real one? I
Dudley.
think it's the left one's the real one.
It's her brother Baxor.
Well, this should be an experience. The Vicky C Detective Agency.
Looking forward to it.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
Excited for a new mission, Faye?
I guess so. I'm a bit.
Hopefully this one will be a bit easier.
Yeah, I'm a bit. It'll be a nice distraction after all that business with Kailana.
Definitely.
Wasn't your boyfriend here the last time we were here?
He is not my boyfriend.
Right. Sorry.
Ah! Nice to see you, chaps. Bright and early.
Hello, Mr. Vicky C. It's like
Hey, Vic
3
Melon.
o'clock. What are you talking about, bright and early?
Well, I was expecting you a bit later. My client isn't here yet.
Oh,
Oh, well.
what time were you expecting us?
About, 4 o'clock. But it's good. I can run the case through with you. And then Crud comes up. Yeah, we'll have it.
Can't handle crud. An ale for me. What do the rest of you guys want?
I won't have anything, dear.
I will have, do you not have any, like, rum or anything?
Go, what's on the menu, love?
It said spirit, so do you have rum?
Well, spirit, innit? Gives you plenty of spirit.
I'll have a fucking spirit then, okay?
It's like a lucky dip thing.
Sorry, man, we don't have any fucking spirit.
I'll have a lovely spirit then, please.
Are you, Vicky, taking them up to your office? Yes. I think I'll run through the case up there. Crud comes over to, Ingvar.
Mm-hmm.
You look like a man who likes sweet treats.
You've got a good eye.
Well, up near Victor's office, got my own little enterprise called Crow's Crumpets. Have a look at the menu.
Right. And I'm assuming that's exactly what I think it is, Crud. You dirty man, you dabbler.
He puts the piece of paper that he's got this written on. He's like,
The smiley face at the end.
he points to the don't fuck about, and he's like, yeah.
Right. Very reasonable rates, very reasonable. Boz is a beautiful name. Well, What
Right.
manner of marvel is Boz?
Well, he's a beautiful bloke, isn't he?
Great.
Sorry, I mean, handsome bloke.
Right, yeah.
He looks at Faye. Maybe he'd be willing to cough up the 5 copper pieces for him.
I'm good, thank you.
All right, suit yourself. Vicky, I'll bring your drinks up in a bit.
Faye's gonna cast message to next door, and she's like, "Everyone in this town is a fucking pervert."
Yep, I agree with you.
Yeah, and Vicky's
Maybe-
like, I'll just have a elderberry liqueur, thanks, Crud. Not late enough for a gooseberry liqueur yet. Please, can you send up Krusty Shacklebolt once he's up here? And Crud's like, yeah, I'll see he finds it, Vicky. Anyone else want anything? Or am I just gonna stand here?
I've already ordered my spirit, so bring it up when it's ready, please.
What
And she chucks the copper on the table.
Crud looks at it.
The 6 copper, rather.
would I get a chance to see the goods before I buy, Crud?
Yeah, they're up there.
Alright, well. I'll be up there as well then.
I'll have Joe bring you drinks, yeah?
That'd be great, Crud, thank you.
No, he doesn't get anything. So move up to the 2nd level of the Ski Dragon.
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh god. That hat is...
Buzz.
Oh,
You
God.
see.
Yeah, so Crud let me have his office back here. You can see 2 women sitting on the bed. You can see a man. They're all looking a bit run down and maybe not the best. And
Yeah.
Vicky walks past. You right, sweet lips, honeysuckle, boss? They're like, who are your friends, Vicky? Wow, they're the new detectives from my bully boy agency, isn't that right?
I thought we were going to go with I forgot his fucking last name. What is Vicky C's last name?
Cordell.
Cordell, yeah. Cordell's Cases.
Yes. I need to get the sign drawn up. Maybe you can have a go at it, Boz. And Boz looks completely smashed on the bed.
Yeah.
I love how he only has a single bed. The
Yeah. It's such a small detail, but it's so good.
Yeah, right. No, sweet lips, go back to bed. Oh,
Back in your cage, sweet lips.
half your bed.
Oh, dear.
How did you choose such a quality establishment, Vicky?
Well, it was only 3 copper pieces a day. I couldn't say no.
Fair enough. It certainly seems that cheap. I'll give you that.
Do not worry about, maybe getting reliable clients in this kind of place. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's better than the bloated fucking blowfish, but
Well,
I suppose that place at least had curtains, though.
everyone's gonna start somewhere, Faye.
Yeah, you're right. The beds would just be there out in the open. Jesus. I suppose you could always sweeten the deal, Vicky C, with a complimentary tumble.
Tumble.
Yes, Vicky.
Like a drink?
Faye just sits down and crosses her legs and is kind of just like, this is awkward.
Maxora's running her hand across the table to check for dirt.
So, yeah.
Job comes in, he sets your drinks down on the table, leaves without saying a word.
Thank you, Mr.
Thanks,
Joe.
pal.
He doesn't
Faye just
react.
starts sort of sipping her spirit. What kind of
Yeah.
spirit is it? Is it any chance rum?
It is not rum.
Aw.
You can try and identify it if you want.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
So do an intellect check. Or perception. Perception, do perception.
Okay, perception. Damn it, slightly worse at perception, but still bad. Natural 20, baby.
You've had this once before. It is made from a mash of disused like vegetable skins that have been
Oh.
fermented. But it has been filtered a few times, so it is quite strong, and you don't really taste any of it. You
Okay.
get a slight hint of potato skin.
I've had better, but it'll do.
Well, Vicky, come on then. Let's hear this case.
Wow. Should we go over the sweet incentive first?
Sure.
So, I've been conscripted by the guard and the town hall to take care of a case that nobody else wanted. I didn't inquire why. I just thought it was an interesting beginning for the Bully Boy Association. I mean, Cordell's cases.
Faye winks to him as he says that.
They've given me some money up front and promised me 1,000 gold dragons overall. So,
Sounds very good.
Mm.
if I can bind you to this case, and he puts 4 lots of 50 dragons down for each of you.
Okay. Faye just kind of smiles and takes it.
50 dragons each.
Yeah.
What do we need to do, Victor Mellon?
Well, from what I've heard, there has been multiple murders down the Crusty Shell tenement, which is on the corner of Red Cloak Lane off Belimbers Street, which is right here in the dock wall.
What was the lane called? Crusty...
The building's called the Crusty Shell Tenement.
Crusty Shell Tenement. I did write this
And it's
down.
off Red Cloak Lane off Belimbers Street in the Dockwood.
Okay. Cool.
And
I remember you saying, Vicky, that it was 2 men and 1 woman.
yes, that's what I've heard. The landlord of the tenement, Krusty Shacklebolt, should be on his way here to divulge more details.
Right, you are. And our job is simply to find out who did it, to bring them in. What are the parameters of closing this case?
You want to identify the murders? Identify. He looks at you and he's like, the dead people.
Identify the victims.
Yes. Work out the cause of death. And try and track down whoever did this heinous crime.
And if we do track them down, what are we meant to do with them?
I wasn't told.
Well, okay. That makes a big difference, Victor Mellon. If we need to kill someone, or if we need to bring them in alive, or leave them alone and just alert the guard.
They're pretty desperate to get this case off their desks, so it did arouse some suspicion.
Hmm.
Faye kind of looks over at Ingvar, and she's like, I have to ask, Mr. Sanderson, why does a man interested in stonemasonry want to get involved with a murder investigation?
I'm wondering exactly the same thing, Faye. I've kind of got my own stuff to be dealing with. No offense, Victor Mellon, but 50 gold doesn't exactly tickle my fancy when we're talking about tracking down something that doesn't seem to have any other work done on it, and whether we have to kill someone or find them. I mean, I hate to leave people in the lurch.
Vicky looks over. So what kind of tactic are we going to use on this this man coming in? We're going to grill him? Who's going to be the lead questionnaire?
I think Mr. Sanderson's right. I think that 50 gold pieces is pretty lowballing us, you know? Yeah.
That's all I got for this. You get the other 150 when you're done. We're done.
How much did they give you up front, Vicky?
They gave me 215.
All right, well, that is fair. I guess the questioning can't hurt, Faye. If we get the questioning done and see where we stand.
Hey, I'm not here for the money. I've got as much money as I want, but I'm just here to have fun, so you know.
Of course. I don't mind. I'm happy to do some questioning. I'm kind of good with people.
Maybe you can do the questioning and I'll stand by the door and look tough.
How about we do
Sure.
that thing where they do like good guard, bad guard?
Oh, yeah, I love that one. Who's going to be good, who's going to be bad?
Manny looks over. I could be the good god.
Good, I like that. Who's going to be the bad?
Or we could have teams.
I like the idea of teams.
I want to be on bad team.
I want to be on bad team.
Seems
It's
like
your own good team.
Perfect.
seeing as I'm a lead investigator, I'll do the least work. That seems to be how the officials work anyway.
You can be a impartial observer.
Yeah, so I'll tell you if you're going too far.
Is there a wall here, or is it like a curtain, or is it just
There's a very thin wall, and that is the door.
There's a door?
Does the wall looks like it's just been
Oh, wait.
like plaster and it's just been put there in like the last few days?
It does. The door, it's just a hole.
Okay, so our conversation is going to be open to the brothel people out here.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Maybe you should come around this side of a desk, make it look more official.
We could always do super good cop and put one of the ladies in his lap. Not you two, one of the brothel ladies.
Wow. That sounds like a good idea.
All right, we'll keep that as a plan B if he's clamming up. But if he's the tenement owner, I'm sure he's eager to get this case just solved just as much as we are.
Faye moves her chair over to the corner and just kind of like leans back in it with her arms up, like supporting her head.
Ingvar's gonna stand this side behind Vicky. He's gonna cross his arms and lean against the wall.
So, as you're all standing around waiting for the client, a little weathered halfling with curly hair and a not best pleased face walks in. He's about 50 years old. Looks around. Is this Cordell's cases?
It is, my dear. Welcome. Welcome.
He goes back to the door, looks outside. Like a brothel, and the and the bartender offered me a drink.
Well, that's just courtesy, dear. Just don't worry about them, guys. Don't worry about them. Come take a seat.
He takes the seat here down here.
Yeah.
No, wow. The guard said that your property had been invaded. He's like, no, that isn't quite right. So I'm Krusty Shacklebolt. I own the Krusty Shell tenement where the murders occurred.
What is your establishment?
What do you mean?
What do you do there? Do you sell nice like food or whatever?
No, it's just housing, like a block of flats. It's not very high class, but I own it. It's something.
Faye just kind of looks a bit disappointed.
What? So he looks over. He doesn't know who the hell's in charge.
Ingvar steps forward. Why don't you start at the top for us, Shacklebolt? Stop pissing about,
Yeah,
wasting our time.
Faye sits behind him and she's like, "Yeah, Shacklebolt, sit down and tell us the big stuff."
Okay, I am sitting down. I just want to get this
Sit
resolved.
down more.
Victor Mellon, get the door.
Sure thing, boss. And then he hears like, can you do an intimidation check for me?
Yeah.
I'm helping, so with advantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nexora's just gonna put her hand on his shoulder and shake her head.
Okay.
Good start.
Hey!
Hey, natural 20.
Okay. So, okay, what do you want to know? I'm confused. I don't know what's going on.
Start at the top. When did you find out about the bodies in your tenement?
Well, the tenant, her name is Priscilla Kincaid. She was always a good tenant. She paid on time, and well, I hadn't heard from her in a few days. I hadn't got the rent, so I went down there, opened the door, unlocked it with my key, and well, I went downstairs and I just saw 2 bodies on the floor. This was only yesterday, and I ran out and went to get the guard.
What was the name of the tenant?
Priscilla Kincaid.
You weren't in the process of evicting these tenants, were you?
No, she just hadn't paid her rent, and she usually does. So I just thought I'd go down and try and extract it. I just thought she'd forgotten or something.
How would you describe your relationship to the deceased, Mr. Shackleton?
I didn't know her very well. And
yet you describe her as a good tenant.
Well, she always paid on time.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, that 4 I rolled was Faye trying to hide the fact that she's laughing. So, not very well.
Rusty Jacobalt is very confused about what the hell's going on, but he's scared, so he's just gonna...
You said there were 2 bodies in the apartment, Mr. Shacklebolt. Ingvar's starting to like pace around the room on his little dwarven legs.
I saw 2. I went to get the guard, and apparently there was a 3rd.
Who were the victims? Did you know the victims?
I knew Priscilla. I recognized her straight away.
So Priscilla is dead. We have figured out one part of the puzzle.
And the other 2?
Well, one of them was a man. I didn't see the others.
They were right there, no?
But she always had people going in and out of that flat because...
Because
what, Mr. Shacklebolt?
Can you do a roll?
Yeah.
I'll add it on to the other one. Intimidation, I guess.
Yeah, definitely still intimidating. Yeah.
Oh, she worked down at the Fragrant Bouquet in the Sea Ward.
The Fragrant Bouquet. And what do they say? What kind of flowers do they sell there?
They sell very expensive flowers. I've never been. It's not my. I couldn't afford it.
Is it another brothel?
It's a very high class brothel.
What kind of high class brothel allows its employees to work out of their flat, Mr. Shacklebolt?
Well, I don't know if they were paying.
Interesting.
So they were personal acquaintances, you could say, yeah?
Possibly. I'm not. I know she had a sister. That's all. That's all I really know.
Very good. Had a sister.
So there were 2 other people in her apartment, 2 other victims when she died.
Yes, and I saw one of them. It was awful. His head was split open like a melon.
I'm too long in the tooth to be surprised at such devilry. Would you say there were frequent visitors to her apartment, Mr. Shacklebolt? Acquaintances of hers that you would recognize?
I've just heard from the neighbours she had a lot of callers.
I see. So you and the neighbors were making rumors about poor Priscilla, were you?
No, they're just my other tenants. It's just half talk.
Do I believe her? Him, sorry.
Do an insight check.
Insight +1. 17. We matched. I don't actually know what happens when you match.
Usually when you match, things don't change, so it's kind of a loss.
Fuck.
I just want this matter over with so I can rent out the tenement again.
So it's all about the money for you, is it, Mr. Shacklebolt?
Well, no, but I'm sad that she died, but
Just
I didn't
a
even know her.
cold stone heart in that chest, that little halfling chest of yours, is it? And Ingvar's gonna walk up to him and poke him in the chest.
And then he fiddles around in his in his clothes and he pulls out a key. This is the key to the tenement. He takes it off the table. Man.
Have you ever had any other trouble before in your tenement block, Mr. Shacklebolt?
Oh, you know, there's trouble all the time, but Priscilla always paid.
What kind of trouble, Mr. Shacklebolt?
You know, people not paying, fights, people in gangs, using it as using some of the flats as drug dens. Never had a murder there though, and 3 in 1.
What kind
What
of
is your-
gangs do you have there?
What was that, Faye?
Yeah.
What kind of gangs do you have operating out of your establishments?
I don't. I've always heard there was Zentarim. Is that one? And then that I know there are some tattooed blokes. I had to evict a few months ago. I think the Ganafar or something.
Did any of these gangs ever operate out of Miss Priscilla's apartment?
Not that I know of.
How long has Miss Priscilla been there?
About 3 years.
And who was the previous tenant?
Previous tenant. He's going to see if he can try and remember.
Mhm. Ooh.
Oh, it was it was an old couple, and well,
Excuse me.
he goes quiet.
Well, what?
He committed suicide in the bed.
I thought you said you had no, I don't know, murders, but you had seen dead bodies there before then, yeah?
Yeah, but they look peaceful. They went out on their own terms.
Why did they commit suicide? Did you know?
I did, you know, people down in the dock ward, they don't really have much choice. Maybe I was a bit overzealous with my, you know, the charging rent, but I learnt from that ordeal, okay?
What's your policy now? What do you do when people don't pay?
I give them a month or 2 to try and scrounge up the money, and if not, well, we have to go. Manny walks over. Hang on.
Here
And-
comes the good cop.
She's the same height as this person. Just tell us what we want to know. He looks at her, he's like, I swear I don't know any more.
Do you live alone, Mr. Shacklebolt?
I have a wife.
And why isn't she here?
Because I own the tenement. She doesn't get involved with those matters.
Do you live in the tenement block yourself, with your wife?
No, I live up in the castle ward.
I see.
Faye's like walking around over to the window, and she's kind of like got a pen, and she's just like pushing it into her sort of lip, and she's like, "So did Priscilla have any neighbors or friends in your establishment?"
Not that I know of. She did complain once or twice. People trying to look for her letterbox.
That sounds pretty important. What kind of people? Who was?
Just
Anyone
You
in
know.
particular?
not that I can remember their names.
Don't believe him, so can I do another insight check?
Yes.
Fuck. Oh, he rolled bad though.
Hang on. Just gotta move on over. Yeah, he's called Pricey. He's always, you gotta know that Priscilla was known for being very beautiful. That's why she worked up at the Fragrant Bouquet. And obviously being very beautiful draws undesired types.
So a potential stalker, then, you think, maybe?
Oh, I've never got that impression from Pricey. He's just a bit weird. And I don't understand how he could have done that to a man's head.
What I don't understand, Mr. Shacklebolt, is how you can have 3 murdered victims in your tenement block and not even know who the third one is.
I didn't see him.
You're not allowed into your own block of flats.
I didn't want to go back after seeing those 2 other bodies.
So how do you know about the third?
The guard told me after they searched.
And they didn't give you any details?
No,
Man, woman, half-orc, halfling.
they sent me here. I think they assumed that you were going to look.
Wow. We are going to look very closely.
Very
Leans
closely.
forward and peers at him.
Yeah. Manchega's like, if you're lying about any of this, then we're good. Then her hand starts flaming,
Oh.
and he looks over and he's like, "Is that cheese?" And she's like, "No, no."
All right, Manny. We're saving the big guns for the big targets. You rest yourself.
No.
Victor looms over him. Are we done here?
For now, I think.
Yeah. Can't think of any more questions.
Krusty gives Victor his card. If you need me again, this is where I'll be.
Don't even think about leaving the city, Mr. Shacklebolt.
I never do.
Well, good.
He stands up from his chair, pretty shaken, looking around. Is it all right for him to go? He's looking for signs.
Faye cast message and say, "You can go, Mr. Shacklebot."
Okay, it's flat 4. Flat 4 of the Krusty Shell tournament.
Yeah, we should have asked that. Well,
That was so much fun. Oh my god.
yeah, I have to admit that was pretty fun.
So, did we learn anything? I was pretty pumped up. I got a bit, carried away.
Well, it seems like that poor Priscilla was working out of the fragrant bouquet, and some creepy stalker called Pricey followed her all the way home. We probably should have asked what she'd look like,
I guess we'll get to see when we get there.
I guess so. But some creepy stalker looking through her letterbox, and we should probably go and maybe it's something to do with the gang activity there. But I reckon it's probably just a stalker. But then,
Well, if she was taking drugs, then maybe it was a drug activity. Drug
possibly,
gang.
maybe they were getting drugs from the Xanatar or the Zentarim, maybe.
I also
Probably.
don't think I need to remind you guys what we just saw in our newfound manor.
Yeah.
There's an old couple that committed suicide in the flat before, and Shacklebot's not sure how someone could cave someone's head in like this. It could be greater than the mortal realm.
Victor,
Very good point.
are we ready to go? Ready to check out this shithole?
Before we do, and Ingvar turns towards Manny, Manchega, I have never seen you threaten someone before.
Well, you're all getting so into it. I thought I'd try and help.
No.
You were meant to be a good guard.
Well, it looked like being a bad cop was working pretty well, so I thought I'd, get in there.
Yeah, I just didn't know you had it in you.
You did really good, Manny. I'm really proud of you.
Yeah, next row of pits are on the head. Good job, Manny.
She's like beamed a little bit. This is all very exciting. Never been part of a murder mystery before.
You gonna
Yeah.
come join us on the next bit, Manny?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you ready to see some fucked up corpses? And then she strides out the door.
Sure.
Come on, Naxi, let's go. Come on, Manny.
Yeah, let's go.
I can't stay too late. I've got work to do later on.
What kind of work's that? Brain work?
Brain work, drawings. It's not anything interesting, Vicky. See.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to go down to the next level, or do you want to head straight over to the Crusty Shell tenement?
Head
Straight over, I think.
yeah.
Can you remember where it was?
It was in the dock ward. I fucking didn't write it down.
It was on Red Cloak Lane off Balimbra Street. Or it was on Balimbra Street off Red Cloak Lane. One of those two.
Somewhere around there.
Good thing Vicky C knows the town well.
Yeah.
Right. So, did you hail a cab?
Yep.
You tell them where you're going?
Crusty Shell Tenement, my good man. Off Balimbra Street.
Oh, yeah. And then, it's not that far. It's just up here.
Excellent.
So what you see before you is a pretty run-down tenement. It's a bit depressing. It's not quite as bad as the more southerly parts of the dock ward. Victor looks up at the building. Grew up in a place just like this.
I don't know that.
Thanks, Alexa.
Looks like we are near the crime scene, though.
Does it bring back good memories, Victor Mellon?
Reminds me of scrapping in the streets with the rats.
Used to scrap in the streets with rats.
Yeah, it's called dinner.
I guess we had a very different upbringing, yeah.
You haven't had real Waterdeep cuisine unless you bashed a rat to pieces with your bare fists.
I'm Very glad I have not had the true Waterdeep casino then.
Manny looks over and she's like, "Oh, I'll just stick to cheese, I think."
Shall we head in?
Yeah. So you head in. There's a rickety stairs. There's no real sign of like post boxes or like directions of where you're going.
Faye wants to point out to Ingvar that she sort of whispers into him,
Mm-hmm.
and she's like, a bit coincidental that this crime scene was awfully close to the thing we saw the other day, yeah,
What thing we saw the other day, Faye?
with the guards surrounding those bodies.
The gangs. That's true. That is true. That might give more credence to your gang theory.
Indeed.
Let's
Smart-
just see.
Smarter than I look, huh?
I mean, Ingvar just kind of smiles.
So you climb up the stairs.
Flat 4, Vicky.
You reach across so this is this bit here is outside the flat. This is downstairs, so it's not really there.
Okay.
Creepy music.
Yep.
Yep. Faye's gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okie dokie.
She's got that for the next 8 hours, which also means she gets her 8 temporary HP from her Abjuration Ward.
So, as you approach the tenement, you can see this man outside trying to look through the letterbox.
Pricey, my good man.
What?
What brings you here, Pricey?
How do you know my name?
It's me, Ingvar. We met down the pub.
Can do an intelligence check. All right. Yeah, I think I remember you.
Yeah, I bought you a drink. What brings you here?
Well, business.
Business? You never told me what you did. What kind of business is it?
Some may say I'm a charlatan.
Right. You know, running your game on the streets.
Yeah, you know, dice.
Right. So, what are you doing staring at a door?
Backs off.
No, Pricey. No need to go skittering off. I'm just asking.
Well, you know, that beautiful whore lives here.
What beautiful whore, Pricey.
Jenny.
Jenny. Jenny got a second name, you know, if I ever wanted to look her up myself.
Yeah, Buster, why don't you tell her name?
Flexing.
Well, her name was Jenny Kincaid. She was right top. Fucking.
I see.
Sister to Priscilla, right?
Yeah, it's her sister. She was pretty too, but not quite as good.
And is she expecting you, Pricey?
Who's not expecting me?
Well, it's not very neighbourly to wait outside a door when someone doesn't know to expect you.
Can you all do a group intimidation check? Because you have completely surrounded them.
Yeah.
Yup.
So, ooh, pretty decent then. Hang on, I'll do Manchega. No, I'll just do it based on fuel rolls.
Okay.
All right. What's going on here? Why are you all outside this apartment?
Well, we live here, obviously.
Jenny lives here.
Well, we live nearby.
What do you want?
We're friends of Jenny's. We just wanted to ask you a few questions.
Well, if I've got the answers, I'll tell you.
When was the last time you saw Jenny?
A few days ago.
Was she down at the fragrant bouquet?
I've never been there. It's too fancy for me.
Where was it then?
It was outside this apartment. She went in. And
Is that why you hang outside? You
yeah,
can't afford the place.
looks down. He's like, maybe. Saw her with some dark-haired human. Got orange robes. He always in and out of here. Looks like some noble type.
Dark-haired human in robes.
Yeah, but orange. Bright orange.
Bright orange.
Lots of people coming in and out here, but Virgil not very surprised. Never let me in, no.
What does Jenny look like?
Well, she had beautiful dark hair and, you know, a pretty face and a tight ass.
And what about Priscilla?
Well, she looked pretty similar. She had a nasty bite on her lip.
Nasty bite. Interesting.
Where were you yesterday, Pricey?
I was down at the betting house, losing as always.
You got anyone who can corroborate that?
Well, I didn't. Not really.
Anyone see you there?
Well, my friends, they're down there now.
You don't seem like the kind of guy who has many friends, I'll be honest.
Give us
Yeah.
give us a couple of names, Pricey.
Well, it's Alan Barrymore.
Is that two different names or one name?
Well, one name is Mephistus Rex.
Right, we'll check those out.
And Slip Tongue.
And what?
Slip Tongue.
Slip tongue.
And they are
Sounds
where at the
like
gambling hall?
Yeah, down, you know, the Zent run one. And Vicky C is like, yeah, so I know about the gambling hall. Do we want to take him in?
We do.
Right. Vicky C is going for. He's going to go for one big punch to try and knock him out in one. And this is going to be a surprise round. So I'm not going to make you roll yet unless he doesn't do it.
Okay.
Where is your character sheet?
I have so many notes already.
Yep, me too.
Page 2.
4 for me. No, 3.
Damn.
I got a small notebook, so. Ooh, murder mystery.
Yeah, indeed.
I don't think this guy's involved.
Yeah, no,
So
it's
we
not
need
my
to go.
immediate instinct.
And he'll follow it up with his bonus action.
Well, he gets advantage because it's surprise.
Okay.
You got the
Then he'll
same
follow it
anyway.
up with bonus
Oh!
action.
Bonus action crit. He's just gonna kill this guy. This is just some
Yeah.
random
Yeah,
guy.
He's going for non-lethal, I should point out.
Okay.
Yeah.
2d6.
Ooh!
And with that, Vicky just absolutely clatters him in the side of the head, hits against the wall, passes out.
Good job, Victor Melon. got the
Man,
key?
what do you do best?
You wanna open the door?
Do we really think this guy is involved? He seems like a massive creep, but I don't know.
He was waiting for Jenny when we know Jenny's dead, so
Jenny is not dead. Priscilla is dead.
I thought her sister was in there as well.
I thought it was just 2 men and 1 woman.
When was her sister mentioned before?
Her sister is someone else that Mr. Krusty Shacklebolt knew, but
Yeah. So
Okay.
Krusty Shacklebolt mentioned he had a sister, and Pricey said her name.
Okay. Cool. Maybe then. He's not off the hook for me.
and
Do we want
he mentioned the man with the orange robes and dark hair, human.
Mm-hmm.
Does that ring a bell for anyone?
Not at all.
My immediate thought was Angus, but he wears more red robes than orange.
It's sweet that you're thinking about him.
Not in that way, just that he's a massive creep who might have, you know.
We have seen him
Murdered people.
in a brothel before, haven't we?
We have, so you know.
Mm.
But I don't know.
Let's get inside. Come on, Vicky.
So Vicky unlocks the door, stands in the hall. Do you want to check the door?
Do we not want to bring him inside, just you know, in case?
If you wouldn't mind, Naxora, you're the strongest among us.
Just gonna pick him up.
Looks at you.
Victor Melon, I didn't mean that. I just meant you'd already done your job knocking him out and opening the door.
You wanna
I meant-
go on?
Naxora is the strongest of the people outside the apartment.
Yeah, that's right.
Jesus.
Yeah, let's pick him up and take him inside.
Yeah, Ingvar will inspect the door.
Yes, please do an investigation check for me.
Is this number 4?
Yes.
Okay.
Is the door entirely made of stone?
Wooden door.
Yeah. I'm running quite well. 16.
So you inspect the door, sit up and down, trying to summon your stone sense. You realise there's probably no brute entry into this building, seeing as the door is completely intact, even if it is a bit crappy. And you do notice some scratches along the lock where something like thieves' tools might have been used.
Okay.
Mm.
Looks like someone picked the lock to get in.
So what
Possibly.
is- So let's go see the bodies because you know that seems like the first thing we should have a look at.
So, Faye, as you walk along that corridor,
Mhm.
you see this picture hanging on the wall.
Okay. Perhaps this is Jenny and Priscilla.
Let's get along to have a portrait together.
What was that?
The sisters must get along with each other to have a portrait on their wall of each
Hmm.
other.
Also looks like it probably cost a fair few dragons to get that done.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
They also look like they dressed very nicely.
All right,
Perhaps
let's look at the
something to
bodies.
steal.
Faye
Yeah,
just
we'll
keeps
look at-
walking in and she wants to look out for a body or anything.
Don't see a body in here. So I'll point So as you walk past, you realise this is like a toilet room.
Yeah.
This is a hall, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
This is a kitchen.
Yeah.
This is a storage room. This is a living room.
Yeah, what's this room?
That's a workshop.
Okay.
Nexora's gonna just peek into this room here.
Yep. You peeking in, or are you properly searching it?
Just peeking in.
So you just see a lot of boxes, really, and like a bookcase on the opposite side of the wall.
Okay.
Faye wants to go. I assume it's going downstairs, you said?
Yeah.
She's going to go downstairs.
So as you go downstairs, right, you see the body of a dead man
Ingvar's still
in
upstairs.
front of you.
Okay.
Sit upstairs.
Do I,
Nexora's gonna
do I
check this front room.
recognise him at all?
Okay, I'll do Faye first and I'll go to Naxora. So this
Yep.
man, do you recognise him? Well, you don't, because his head has been completely caved in.
Oh, shit.
He is fully dressed in orange silk robes.
Oh, it's that guy. Dead.
Okay. Do I recognise the robes he's wearing?
Bright orange. You
Just
don't
no
recognise
symbols
them.
or anything on them?
Angus doesn't wear them.
No. Never seen anything like him before.
No.
Okay.
And you can't be completely sure because he doesn't have a head.
Yeah. I want to reach into like his pockets, see if he's got anything.
Can you do an investigation check for me, please?
I can indeed. I'm very, very good at investigation. So. $17.
So you search around in your pockets, trying to find anything of use, and you find this.
Murky miasma, blow your stresses away. Corner of Slop Street. Okay. Okay.
So we'll get to Naxora now before we go back to more stuff. Sora wanted to do something. What did you want to do, Naxora?
Looking around this room.
Okay. A proper look? Like
Yeah, a proper
investigation
look.
or... Yes.
Yeah. Investigation. Oh, -1.
Too
So,
bad.
Okay.
you look around the room, you look in the fire to see if anything's been burnt in the fire. Nothing has. Look around, just if there's any skip marks on the floor, not that you can really see. You see the sofa in front of you, and you decide, well, I might as well check the whole thing. You start feeling down the sofas, and you feel something that feels wooden. You pull it out, and it's an ornate long pipe with a vine-like design. And as you look at it, there's AD carved into it like initials.
Okay.
Do you want to have a closer look at the pipe?
So investigate again.
Yes, please.
You're lagging a bit for me, Kiki.
Yeah, for me as
Yeah,
well.
and me as well.
You might want to check if Steam's downloading something or anything like that.
It isn't open. Better?
We'll see.
Yeah, hard to tell at the moment. I'm getting some lag now as well.
Yeah,
We
I'm
could
getting
try
a bit low.
skipping, so.
Yeah, maybe jump into a different server. Connection problems, that's always what we get. Hello.
Sweet. Hello, hello.
Is that working?
That's
I
better
think
so far.
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds better to me already. Ingvar would like to check the workshop room.
Okay. So as you head in to the workshop room, you see a dead man on the floor.
Dead man.
He's upstairs next to the woodworking bench. Do you give him a cursory look over?
I mean, yeah. To start with, I just want to stand back and look at him.
Yeah.
It's, what?
Fine underwear, and because he's almost completely naked, he's got heavy scarring across his chest, but it looks old.
Okay. Well, that's victim number 3.
What did he have? I lagged out again.
What do you mean? What did he have?
Like, you said heavy scarring on his chest. Was there anything else, or?
Oh no.
Okay.
His
cool.
right hand's been ripped off.
Oh, his right hand's ripped off. Okay, shit.
Anything else in the? What does the workshop look like? As in, what kind of? Is it like a hobby place? Are there tools on the bench or anything?
It's pretty bare. It's got a workbench, but there's not many tools there. None of the small amount of tools that are there don't look like they've been disrupted recently.
Mm,
Just look like something people use for standard repairs, and maybe this room was here before the current owners.
sure. Why the hell was he in here? Can I inspect the body closer, or have I got everything?
You're going to do an investigation check.
Sure.
Nice.
I'm rolling well. 18.
Okay. So. Well, you noticed that he's completely naked,
Mm-hmm.
but the injuries he has, it looks like he was naked when he got these injuries.
Okay.
Do you want to inspect the injuries
Yeah.
with your medicine?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My medicine probably isn't very good. No, it's a -1, but I'll give it a go. Nine.
So, he's got claw marks all over him,
Oh,
Mm.
and large
Claw
parts
marks?
of his body have been torn open.
you said parts of his body.
Like it's torn apart. Like you move him up, and on his back are like heavy claw wounds in his back.
Jesus.
Faye wants to look
Okay.
in this bedroom down here.
Okay. As you go into that room, you see a dead human woman on the bed.
Okay. Is her face intact?
You can't see, she's lying down.
Okay, I'll try and move the body.
Okay, as you move it around, she's a brunette, she's slender,
Mm-hmm.
blue eyes. She has a scarred lip.
Yeah.
There's no obvious mutilation to her body. She's wearing a kimono which is fully open, and she's naked, and you can see heavy bruising across her.
Okay. Do I see any other scars or anything, or how she? I think she might have died.
Can you do a medicine check, please?
Yeah. Four.
Sort of look her up and down. The bruising on her body looks old. You don't really see much else.
Would Faye be smart enough to know that the difference between her and him is obviously quite stark in terms of.
Well, because this guy's head's been smashed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vicky comes down, looks at the body. He calls out to Faye. You think someone's fist did that?
I don't know. I think that it's more likely some kind of blunt object maybe, or I don't know, something heavier than a fist. No offense.
He does a little laugh. Did you check him over?
Yeah, he had this business card on him for the Murky Miasma. I don't know if you've heard the place.
Vicky goes next to the body. Well, it looks pretty obvious how he died. Maybe we should check his corpse more?
Yeah. Faye will have another look over and see if she can see if there's any other wounds or injuries or anything like that.
Okay.
Or even if she can determine like what might have caused this, like what's happened to his head.
Well, they're two different checks.
Yeah,
so...
I'll do the investigation first, and then I'll do another medicine check. So that's the investigation, and that's the medicine.
So you look around the room, and you see a portrait bust lying next to the fireplace,
Mm-hmm.
and it's covered in gore.
Okay.
You sort of check his body, move it around. There's a few chunks also missing out of his legs and sides.
Chunks missing. Okay.
Right. Who else wants to have a look around? Manny calls out from the toilet. Oh, this toilet looks pretty blocked.
You might want to step back from that, Manny. We had an interesting experience with a blocked toilet before.
Next one's gonna go check, see what it's blocked with.
Okay. Can you do an investigation check on the toilet, please?
9.
So you look down at the toilet. Do you think you can... You're not really sure, but it's... But yeah, you're not really sure.
Material.
It's... at the moment, you're just looking into a toilet. If you're going to search it with your hands, if you want to, I'd give you advantage.
It depends. If it looks like material, then she will stick around in there. But if it's not, then
At
she's
the
not.
moment, it just looks like a blocked toilet.
Okay, she's not gonna do it then. Can I come back out?
What is it next?
I can't really tell. It just looks blocked with something.
Gross. Ingvar will look.
Is he just looking?
He wants to peer over it.
Yeah.
In fact, no. because Naxor has already said it's just blocked, so he will take out a dagger and poke at the blockage in the toilet.
Okay. So can you roll with advantage, please? An investigation with advantage.
15.
So as you poke with your dagger, it feels like you're kind of poking through meat, but it has no reaction.
This is disturbing.
Do you think it is?
I don't know, but I feel like I'm poking a steak or something.
Okay. Move aside. Just gonna pull it out.
Gladly.
Can you do a strength check, please?
Okay. All in. No.
You grab hold of it and you're like, oh, gross. But you can feel it. It's meat. And you pull and you pull, but it's just not coming.
Alright, she's gonna break the toilet.
What's she going to break it with?
Let me look at my weapons. She's gonna break it with. I guess just gonna break it with a trident. It's gonna just get the blunt end, whack it.
Can you do a strength check with the trident, please?
Okay, but first I'm casting guidance of myself because that might help me. Strength check. How would we do it with the trident? I don't really know.
Well, you're just smashing it with a trident, I assume.
Yeah. +6 then. With
Oh my
guidance.
God.
With guidance.
You smash the toilet, it just explodes open.
Hell
with
yeah.
just murky water spraying all
Oh,
over.
come on, Nex.
And Ingvar,
Well-
you feel something slap you in the face as it comes out of the toilet.
Gross, gross, gross. It's in my beard. Oh my god.
Well, we needed to see what it was, so.
The Manny comes over to you, Ingvar, and she picks up the thing that slapped you in the face. It's a hand.
Oh. Well. Manny, we need to have a discussion about what you're going to tell your dad about your time spent with us.
Yeah, I suppose. But why is his hand in the toilet?
I don't know, but I think I might know the previous owner.
She's going to she looks at it. It's got a ring on it.
Right. Hey, Nax, if you're done on your crusade against porcelain, do you want to come with me? I've got a body to show you, and I think we've got the hand that it was missing before.
She's gonna
Come on.
shake off as much as she can and following well.
Come on, Manny. We'll have a look at the ring once we got the body in front of us as well. See? Is it a right hand that Manny's got?
Yeah, it fits on perfectly.
Yeah.
Just like
And
Cinderella.
what's the ring?
So Manny's got it on its hand. It's holding the hand.
Ingvar tries to pull the ring off.
Yeah. So you pull the ring off. You hold it in your hand. Can you do intelligence check, please?
Sure. It's called a straight roll. The Sunderson guarantee.
Oh,
Ah!
So the signet ring is shaped like a leaf. You can tell that it's a signet ring of a noble family.
Okay. Looks like Fancy Pants wanted a piece of street action and got himself killed.
And you stare at it more closely, and you realise this is one of the most renowned elven families in Waterdeep, called
Oh,
the
shit.
Crossleaf.
Called-
One of the only ones you've heard of.
Called the what?
Crossleaf.
Crossleaf. Next, we may want to show this to Faye.
Yeah. Do you think she'll know much about it? I'm not sure.
Well,
She knows families outside of Neverwinter.
she's a fancy elf, and this was a fancy elf, so better
That's
bet
quite-
than the
quite
rest of
possibly.
us. Alright,
Uh,
So downstairs,
Mhm.
you see has walked over to this table
Yeah.
and he points at the table.
Yeah.
He's like, hang on. He's pointing at some uneaten food. Looks like we're in the middle of a pretty fancy buffet. It's got some wine and some pheasant.
Yeah, I'm curious how perhaps perhaps Priscilla had this man back with her. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Priscilla looks like maybe she was killed in a different way to this man. It doesn't look like a struggle.
And one thing I can say is we never ate wine and pheasant when I lived in a building like this.
No, someone. This is a rather posh meal. This is something I would like to have had back at home, to be honest.
well, this is a lovely scene.
Yeah. Did you find the other body upstairs?
Yeah, this is awkward, but the body upstairs belongs to a rather fancy pants elf, and, well, his hand was missing, and we found it shoved down a toilet, and it had this ring on it. And he tosses it to Faye.
Does Faye recognise it?
You do.
Mhm.
You have heard of this family, and you have seen this man before, but you never really talked to him.
Do I know what his name was?
You knew that his name is Eladin Crossleaf.
So would they have shown me the body upstairs? I assume before I.
Yeah.
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 Okay. This is Eladin Crossleaf. What do I know about Eladin Crossleaf? Is he like the father of this noble family, or is he like a?
No, he's like one of the wayward sons of this noble family.
This is Eladin Crossleaf. He is one of the sort of wayward sons of the Crossleaf family.
I'd say.
What do you think he'd be doing here?
Perhaps he had an appetite for someone like Priscilla.
Quite possibly.
The fragrant bouquet is, a more up-class brothel,
True.
if there is such a thing. So maybe, maybe that's where they met and they came here. And perhaps this man over here has been with her a lot as well. I don't know. This is...
But then why were they in the building at the same time?
I think that she was having dinner with someone. And my theory so far is she was having dinner with someone, and whoever that someone was, they went to bed together, and he murdered her in bed. She has no real cuts on her. It's the same as they do. She has like bruises and...
You determined a way of death?
No, I'm not a... All my knowledge is in magical means, and I'm not a doctor.
You want to take a look next?
Yeah, I suppose I'll have a look.
As you go into the room next to her, you can see Manchega's rummaging through this desk.
Yeah, Faye wants to go over and help her.
Looking for Manchenga.
Okay.
Oh.
I tried.
Fumbling around, taking a while, but as Manchega is like, furiously searching through this desk, you hear a bump on the floor.
What is it?
You look down.
Yeah.
It's a journal.
Okay.
Mhm.
Faye picks it up and instantly starts sort of flicking through it. And Faye can do that thing where she like fast reads.
Well, she doesn't need to because
Okay.
most of her pages have been ripped out.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is there any entries?
There's one. And you can see embossed on the front is a J and a K.
What were the other letters that were on the... That were like... I can't remember where they were, but they were on the pipe?
It was
AD.
AD. Mr. D.
Mhm.
He's bringing some elf tonight. Does he really think this will keep me interested? Sure, Mr. D is wealthy, but his love for life is waning. I need someone new to excite me. Maybe I should tell him about VI soon. Who is VI? Or V? Is it VI or VL? VI. Illegible stuff. I can't read this. Meet at the yawning portal. Do you know anyone with the initials VI, Mr. Sanderson?
Not that comes to mind.
What about Victor Ignatius, the best boxer in Waterdeep?
Is that your middle name, Vicky?
50 years ago. I was named
Ah.
after him.
50 years ago is not going to help us, I don't think, Vicky. And then she's going to look at the body.
Medicine?
Yes, with guidance. Yes. Right, medicine. Right, 4. I got these rolls though. What is it?
D4.
I would have helped Naxora, by the way, just like because I would have shown her like what I'd seen before.
Okay. You can roll.
I know I'm late, but I would have done that.
Okay, you can roll one more then. So.
Bit better. 19.
So you also because you can see she's got heavy bruising. You can tell that the bruising looks old, like this wasn't how she died. You sort of tilt back her mouth and look at her teeth, and they're stained. And you'd know this comes from smoking.
Okay.
And she has a light rash across her body where it looks like she was scratching herself as well.
Drug.
Yes, drugs.
Is there blood on the bed or not?
No, not really, no.
Can I determine a way of death or not really? Like strangled or
Overdose.
poisoned?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, overdose is most likely. But is that obvious? That I can't tell.
From your medicine check, you don't really think it was an overdose. A lot of this stuff looks like her way of life, not how she died.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Vicky, how long do you think shit staying upstairs is going to be out for?
What do you mean?
Well, you clocked him pretty good. Is he going to be out for hours, minutes?
Probably hours.
I don't want him running off, is all.
Sweepy didn't get up for 8 hours the other day.
Jesus.
Faye wants to move over and again, like, look at more specifically, like, on her neck. Has she got any, like, bruising or marks on her neck that look more fresh?
Do a medicine check with advantage.
Okay. Fourteen. 14.
You look at her neck. You see the very tiniest spatter of blood on her neck, but that's about it.
Can I determine where the blood came from?
Not really.
Probably is not her blood then.
quite possibly.
Well,
We just can't figure out how this person died.
you're unsure.
Yeah.
Can I like
Can
turn
I-
her over and see?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, you can. What do you mean, turn her over?
I want to check
No.
like every aspect of her body. I want to check like all for any cuts or anything like that.
So you're doing one last thorough search of her whole body.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that an investigation check or medicine?
Medicine, if you're trying to determine how she's died.
9.
Manny will help you.
Was it with advantage? Sorry.
Manny will help you. So yeah.
Still a 9.
For the life of you, that you have no idea how this woman died.
I really don't know. This is really strange.
Maybe something internal. Can't see it.
Possibly.
Ingvar wants to check this room properly.
Okey-dokey.
Poison, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, if she was
maybe.
eating food.
Maybe she was poisoned by the food in the food. What did
Exactly.
it say in that note again? Let me just look.
Ingvar, can you roll an investigation check?
12.
So search the room in the boxes. It looks kind of like it's just a storage room.
What kind of stuff? Old clothes, crap.
Yeah, old stuff like old tools that you might think might have come from this room. It looks like they've just discarded everything they didn't want into this room.
Okay. And then this one as well.
Okay, but as you walk into there, you realise it's a kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a look around?
Yeah.
Um,
15.
so as you're looking around, you notice that all the cupboards are bare. There's no food in them. You find a +1 knife in the barrel here.
Oh.
Just like a little +1 knife.
Like a dagger, +1 dagger.
Yeah, it looks like it was used just for cutting cheese.
Alright.
You also find this on the floor next to the barrel.
Crumpled letter, paper bird. Do not worry, my dear. I'll restock you tonight and bring in my dear elf friend. I cannot wait to meet your sister. Yours is A.D. Okay.
Next, I
Alright.
was gonna look at the bust. I assume she's been pointed out to it.
Yeah.
She wants to find where it was placed, like where it was before it got picked up and chucked at this guy.
Okay. You look around the room. There's no obvious place in this room that the bust would go. You think that maybe it's upstairs, on the fireplace.
Okay. So maybe he was chased down here with somebody with this bust.
Manny is in here. She's like, there's 2 chairs facing the bed.
That is strange. Chairs facing the bed.
And all of you, can you do a perception check?
Right. I get the feeling this check is for something Ingvar was about to. Perception
Oh.
check. I am -1. Ooh. 17 for Ingvar.
You can hear some squeaking.
What was facing the bed, Kieran? I was taking notes.
Chair.
Sorry. Chairs. Okay. 13.
Yeah. So you can all hear squeaking coming from upstairs. Can you all please roll initiative?
Oh shit!
Oh!
Shit.
Fuck!
Oh, so the
Ingvar was
fucking
gonna lay down some truths.
rats have fucking chewed the chunks out. Okay.
Possibly. Mine is 11.
Oh, natural 20,
Nice.
baby!
Nice. Oh, got a 6.
Where's the thing? Oh, Oren, what are you doing here? Right, can you put your initiative in, please?
Yep.
It's got a Manny. Gonna see if Manny heard it as well. Nope. Victor. And the squeakers.
It's just like I'm like furiously taking notes of this. I'm
Mhm.
just like trying to work it out.
Faye, what was your
What was
your roll?
my initiative?
Yeah, no, what did you roll when you heard the squeaking?
Oh, a 13, I think.
Yeah, so you could hear the squeaking coming from upstairs.
Okay. Does anyone else hear that noise? And Faye's gonna like sort of walk
Sounds like
out.
squeaking.
Oh, I don't know, like how loud is the squeaking? Does it sound just like rats or?
You can't tell if it's a rat. You can hear squeaking.
How loud is
No.
it? Is it loud? Is it quite loud?
It's loud and it's quite piercing.
Shit.
Yeah, it's worrying.
Maybe I should check first. I
Faye's
think it's
gonna
coming from
stand
upstairs.
here and she's gonna hold her action to firebolt if anything comes down the stairs.
Okay.
That's her turn.
Manny
Sorry.
didn't actually hear anything, so she's gonna go have another look on the bed, see the corpse. Victor, did you hear anything? You smart boy.
Fuck. Fucking. What a way to die, Pricey. Eaten by rats while unconscious.
What's that squeaking sound? I don't like this. And he's going to. Gonna go up the stairs. She has to look around. Can't see anything up here.
Could be in the walls.
Thanks, Aura. He's gonna take the dodge action.
Yeah. What can I do? I'm gonna cast. No, I'm not. Can we get out this window if we need to? Is this a window?
This is actually a weird basement.
Oh, okay. So this is nothing.
No.
Okay. Alright.
Just like a portrait or something.
Yeah. So I think what Natsora's gonna do is she's gonna cast guidance, which is an action. But I also kind of want to use my trident to like bash the ceiling.
Are you gonna bash the ceiling?
Yeah, but I also kind of want to cast guidance, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Just wait here, around this corner. Vicky, do you see anything?
Nothing in particular.
Hmm. Still gonna wait here. That's it. Ingvar's turn.
I'm a little dwarf man, short and stout. I have 25 feet to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ingvar, who is not pleased by the sounds coming from upstairs, is going to cast Sanctuary on himself.
Good idea.
That will end Ingvar's turn.
And as the round ends, you can hear a rumbling coming from the chimney.
Oh, Jesus.
From here.
Out from the chimney, Victor. Oh, he can't. He'll see it, but he won't react yet.
Oh,
Shit.
fuck.
Ah!
That's a fucking big bat.
And hang on.
It's probably just falling down the fucking chimney.
We're back to Faye.
Okay. Faye's going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get behind Ingvar, and she's going to hold her action again. If anything moves down here, she's going to firebolt it.
Okay.
The XCOM tactics. I like it.
Overwatch, baby.
Danny is still checking the bed.
Ooh.
It looks like these sheets were rumpled, like they were doing something in here. Victor's like, oh my god, what is that? There's a giant rat with wings up here. He goes, you get that? He runs up to the bat. But as he turns around, he sees
Oh,
swarms of
fuck.
bats behind him.
Getting loads of bets.
Uh-oh.
Right, so he's going to.
Good luck, Vicky. We're down in the bunker.
Gonna throw punch at the bat. That's it.
First instinct, soon as you see it. Ah!
Wait, not 2. Should be 1d8.
Reroll it. He throws a solid. Oh god.
Yeah, you punched it out of existence.
Throws a solid punch at the bat. And as his,
It's initiative
Bone.
is 13, if that helps, because it's gone off the counter.
as his oh, who says the
The
bat?
big bat, yeah.
13.
And for his bonus action, he's going to use his moxie point, and he's going to brace up.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Giant bat. He's squawking away. He's pissed off that Vicky punched it. Gonna try and bite him. Ooh. Bites into Victor's shoulder.
Okay.
And he's like, ah! So I assume you all heard Victor calling for help.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Next, Aura.
Well, I don't really want to fight some bats, but let's go do it. So, what's the thing?
Maybe you can move diagonally, so you could actually go like, whoops, go 5, 10.
I always get weird with that with corners because it's like
Yeah.
you can't really move through the corner itself.
Whatever, I'll just get here anyway, surely.
Yeah, you can get there, I think.
She's gonna not quite get there. She's gonna stand on the stairs.
Okay.
And then she's gonna peek round the corner and cast Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead.
It has to pass a wisdom save, right?
Yeah, wisdom save is 12.
On the closest bat or on a big bat?
The big old bat up here.
Okay. Big bat. Sorry, big bat. Okay.
Damn it.
Yep. So it passes.
Yep, it's fine.
Clearly not disturbed by the belling sound.
Okay, that's all I got.
Do the swarms have a different initiative?
Oh yeah. I should probably make that visible. No, actually no. Well, yeah, I have to.
Are they after me? Yes, they
Yeah.
are. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Naxora's standing there. I'm assuming I can't really see up over here, being a dwarf.
Probably not.
Yeah. I mean, it's not concentration. Yeah, Ingvar's gonna reach out to Naxora, bop her on the back, and cast Sanctuary on her as well.
I don't
Okay.
know what that does, but okay. Thanks.
Whenever anything wants to attack you, it has to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or it cannot attack you. It has to use its attack on something else.
But it runs out if you do an attack.
It runs out if you do an attack, yeah.
Or,
Okay.
or a spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we could always leg it.
Just
That-
cast Sanctuary on everyone and just go, fuck it!
The Ingvar special, baby.
Right, so swarm of bats. This one heads straight towards Vicky. So you can take an attack with opportunity if you want it. If you want.
Nah.
Moves it. This one moves it. And the other one is going to
Yeah.
try and eat.
Yep.
Let's see. So this swarm of bats is going to try and swarm and bite Vicky. It misses.
Nice.
These two are both going to try and bite Naxora.
Wisdom saves.
Yeah. So the first one.
DC 12.
And the second one.
Nope.
Hey.
So this swarm of bats is surrounding you, Naxora.
Yep.
That hit?
Nope.
Okay.
18 AC.
The second one has to look for the next nearest target, I think, which is Vicky C.
Only if it can get there.
Only if it can get there, but I think it, because it's flying, I suppose it can technically get over the sofa. Well, it's probably not fast enough, is it?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And then this swarm of bats next to Pricey is going to attack him.
With advantage, because he's unconscious.
Yeah.
There it is! Be an auto
Yeah.
anyway, so it makes no difference.
Pricey dies to the swarm of bats.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Case over. And as it's top of the initiative, you can hear another rumbling coming from the chimney.
Oh.
And another giant bat
Oh,
emerging.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
hey!
Get your ass up here!
Let's have.
Can Faye shoot a firebolt at that? Because technically, she was holding her action.
No, you
Yeah, you
Yeah,
said
on
you're
the
right. You're right.
stairs.
You're right. I'm being cheeky. Okay.
Phase turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go on, I want to hear the face scream. Giant bat emerges from the fucking fireplace.
Oh, fuck. What's she gonna do? Oh, this is so hard. I don't know what to do. I've got to save that. I'm gonna just cast Firebolt at the large bat in front of me, and Faye is just like, what the fuck?
There it is.
20.
Yeah, so the firebat slams into the giant bat.
1d10. Nice. 8 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh my god, Manny's down here though.
We're gonna see some cheese tricks.
Faye will...
Manny.
Oh no, I don't know. Faye's... Oh no, she'll get attack opportunity. Faye's gonna just go 5'10" up the stairs.
Where was she before?
Just here.
Yeah, she was out of. She's not in 5 foot range.
Okay, so
Off the bat.
5'10". Yeah, she's just gonna get out.
Manny hears the commotion, looks around the corner. She's like, what? And instinctively casts magic missile.
Yeah.
At first level.
Magic
Cheesy
cheese
missile.
dial.
Yeah.
It's 3d4 plus 4? 3, yeah. Is it 3d4 plus 3?
You
Yeah.
plus her
yeah.
intelligence modifier, so if it's plus
Nope.
3. Is it not?
Nope. It's D4 plus 1 for each missile.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So yeah, 3d4 plus 3. Pew pew pew. Nice.
And she darts back to the bed and tries to
Sit on the corpse.
Like, oh. Yeah. Vixie.
So you're gonna write prick then, and I was like,
Vicky throws a punch at the bat,
Ugh.
misses. He's like, why won't you die? And then throws another punch at the giant bat.
Yes.
Nice.
Which hits. Definitely right. Wrong, sorry.
Yeah, that reroll.
7. Oh yeah, 8. Yeah.
8.
Giant bat looks back at Vicky. Doesn't like being punched. Gonna try and bite him again. But no,
Nice.
it doesn't quite connect. But it can sense prey, so it moves around because Vicky's in its way. Naxora.
Does the other one not go as well?
Oh shit, I forgot about him. He realizes he can't fit through these doors and flies up
Whoosh.
through the fireplace
Oh shit. Okay.
and lands next to Vicky C. He's going to try and bite
Oh,
Vicky C.
flipping. The big bat attacking before should have been at advantage because it's flanking with the swarm.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Mm.
Well, we'll say that was its other attack.
Yeah, so it does hit.
Yeah.
Sorry, Vicky.
God damn it, Ingvar.
That's not Ingvar, that's rules lawyer Tom.
Take a nasty bite out of Vicky. The other bat.
I kind of
Advantage
love
again.
the rules lawyer. So helpful.
It's my brain.
Yep. Vicky C is completely surrounded. He's like, "Arr!" Next Aura.
See, get out of there. She's gonna cast Thunder Wave
Yeah.
Oh,
The Marlin
On-
special.
these 3 bat swarms. I think this is as far as it goes.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it'll be 5 feet.
It's 15 foot cube. So I don't know
Yeah.
how far it goes. About that. So it just gets these 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is a con save of 12.
Okay. So, first bat, most to the left,
Fuck.
passes. Middle bat,
Yeah.
failed.
Nice.
Yeah.
2d8. All in.
Ah,
Oh, come on.
not the best damage.
No.
Do we have any sweet battle music here?
Bonus action though. Healing word on Vicky C.
And
It's a spell.
Yeah, you can't do 2 spells in 1 turn.
Oh, can you not? Okay.
You can do a
that's fine.
cantrip and then a bonus action spell, but you can't do like a...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that wasn't a cantrip, yeah. Let me have a look at my other one. Okay, yeah, no, I can't do it.
Tell me when you're done with your numbers, Kieran, and I'll delete the crap.
oh, you wanted battle music, didn't you?
I want
I can't
Action
move
by
through the
Kevin
chat, can I?
McLeod. No, you can't.
Even though it's a swarm.
You might actually be able to.
I want to get there.
Swarm. The swarm can occupy another creature's space and vice versa.
Mm,
Yeah, you could.
But
do.
yeah, you can
so I can get
push
right,
through it.
push through the swarm.
But you would take attack of opportunities from this one in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it anyway. Vicky C, you better move. Alright, and then do attack of opportunity.
From this one.
You done your numbers, Kieran? Shall I get rid of the crap?
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you.
It's alright.
How do I get rid of my
They all
square?
try and fight you. but
Just press
doesn't
delete
do
once
anything.
you've got.
Man, Ingvar should not have burnt Sanctuary twice.
Nope.
Got burning hands.
Gotta burn the fuck out of these fucks.
So,
My turn.
yeah, Ingvar.
Let's get blasting, boys! Eldritch Blast. At this one right here.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, the thick blade of bats just gets scorched by the Eldritch Blast.
So it is
Oh, damage.
8 damage. 2 bludgeoning, 2 and 12 force.
How come you get? Is it because you took agonizing blast? You get the +4 modifier to it.
Agonizing Blast gives me +2, and then
Alright.
my patron gives me another +2.
That's fucking awesome.
Wait, how many bludgeoning?
2 bludge, 12 force.
Okay.
And then movement wise, he's gonna stay where he is.
Okay. This swarm moves into Naxora's space. This one goes down towards Ingvar.
Yeah. Fucking
And then
bats,
this
get
one.
off of me!
So this one back there tries to surround Vicky and bite him again.
Oh,
I'm not sure if it gets
Vicky.
advantage because it's in his space.
If it moves into his space, I'd say no. But if it stays where it was, then I'd say yes.
Yeah, it's moving into its space because it's just
Yeah.
a load of bats.
Then no. 'Cause they're not flanking.
Didn't need it.
Shit.
Yeah. And
Vicky C's permanently dead, guys. Hope you enjoyed this
God.
Vicky C's Detective Agency.
We'll have to take it over in his name to
Cordell's
respect
case.
legacy.
Oh my god, that was a bad roll though.
Vicky's just getting surrounded by these bats. And the ones on Ingvar.
Bring it. Oh, wisdom check. Oh wait, no, that's gone because yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So that hits. Yeah.
They do 3 damage to you.
Nice.
Naxora, bats on you.
Nope.
Okay.
Clang, clang, clang. What about
Bashing
these?
them away.
Are these guys still feasting?
Yeah. They're enjoying the succulent corpse of Pricey.
So greasy, like fast food.
They
Oh god. This is difficult. These ones are on Ingvar.
Yeah. pull them out ever so slightly so you can see where they are.
Yeah. I feel like we need to clear these ones. She's just going to try and firebolt the ones that are on Vingar.
Okay.
It's going to be a difficult shot, but he's a beast, so.
You
90.
think? No, I don't think it would be covered. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not
So,
like on me, they're
Blast
like
it
around
because
me.
because they're just surrounded by bats. You just throw it into a fray, and it burns some of them. Damage.
Yeah, sorry. I'm like spacing out. Come on. Big roll, please. Okay, yeah, 7.
Nice.
See some of the bats drop out of the air, but they're still swarming around Ingvar.
Okay.
Aren't you effectively in the same place as Ingvar?
I think I'm like here.
Okay.
Well, like I imagine it like the stairs, that being the same bit as that bit. So I'm technically just like lower down on this bit.
You should be like there then.
Oh, is that how it is? I see. It's a bit
Yeah.
confusing because I thought maybe that. I thought this bit of
Just
stairs was. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Manny runs out, doesn't see the bat. Get to there. She's gonna try and cast a cheese bolt around the corner, but there's a bit low cover because she's at a very awkward angle.
Cheese boat.
Actually, no, she's just gonna magic missile them.
Yes, Manny, get them off of me.
So as she does this, you can see that the little bolts coming out are like little cheese forks that you dip in fondue, and they're covered with molten cheese.
So good.
Each one slams into the remaining bats, impaling each of them. And they will just drop out of the air, and you can hear the clanging of the cheese forks as they all fall to the ground.
Thanks, Manny. That was terrific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Victor's like, "You're not going to take me down." And he's going to use his bonus action and his last moxie point to
Brace up.
brace up.
Yep.
What does brace up do?
Gives him 1d6 plus 3 temporary health.
Yes.
Nice.
Hold on, Vic.
Then trying to assess which bat's weaker. And he's like, you! But as he punches the bat, its leathery wing just like bats him off.
Damn it.
Jump back. Giant bat. Just going to tap Vicky C.
Yep.
Oh.
That one hits. And then the other giant bat is going to attack Vicky C too. They both hit.
Come on, Vic. 8 extra hit points. Temporary hit points.
2d6 plus 4. This is both of them in once, and as they're doing a simultaneous attack on him.
Low roll. Oh!
Vicky C falls unconscious.
Shit.
Fuck.
Alright.
Then they'll consolidate.
We're fine, guys.
What can you do? Hang on, let me just. This bat here. Sorry. This bat here. I'm
Mm.
going to use its keen hearing. See what it can hear downstairs.
Oh yeah.
Here.
12.
Thinks it's got a better chance downstairs. So it's come down here and it's slightly emerging out of the fire. The other one moves into this gap here. Naxora.
Vicky C, you ruined my plans. Right. Well, she's seen the bat go down there. She knows there's 2 people downstairs, so they should be okay. These bats are on top of me, aren't they, still?
Yep.
Yeah.
So to attack them, would I have to step out of them? Or can I attack them when I'm in it?
You can attack them while you're in it.
Yeah, that's how we played it before.
Yeah.
So they're within 5 feet of you, so.
Okay. So if I step back, it's still not going to take an attack of opportunity, maybe?
No, you're still within 5 feet of it, so.
No, I think their attack range is 0 feet.
Is it? So they
Yeah.
would take an attack of opportunity if I move out of it.
I think so. Is
Interesting.
that right?
So I won't move then.
If that's what it says, I didn't notice that before, but it may well be. It would make sense for
Just
swarms.
reach no feet.
There you go then,
Yeah.
yeah. I missed that before when we were doing swarms of spiders and stuff.
If I were going to cast my breath weapon, which goes 30 foot, is that going to hit Vicky C?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. God damn it, Vicky, you ruined my plan! Okay.
Do it to the side, please. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, I could.
Like, did it like
You know what? I'm going to go over here.
okay.
So it does get its
So
attack.
I'll do the. Yeah.
Can you move through the space of the big bat?
Oh yeah, can I do
Oh
that?
yeah, no.
Oh,
No?
yeah, true.
Okay, I'm not going to do that then. Okay, no breath weapon then.
Another 10 minutes and you'll be catching up with Stefan for his length of turns.
Yes.
Sorry, Stefan.
What?
You-
She's just going to go whack the bat then.
Gonna
Okay.
whack the bat.
Yeah,
So-
whack the bat.
So it
These
did
bats
hit.
got an 18. Okay. They do 3 damage to you.
Okay. 3 damage. I'm on 14 then. Okay. I'm gonna attack the bat. It's a +1 with my trident. I don't know why it did 2, but
It's been
Sure.
doing that a lot lately. I think it hits either way anyway, so.
Yeah.
if you
it
take the
does.
first one, it's 16. So
Yeah.
yeah,
They both hit, so roll
Okay.
damage.
+4. Oh, okay. Fine. 6
So-
damage.
You managed it. You shove it trident at its neck, and it peels through, and you throw the dead bat to the floor.
Oh,
Nice. Good job.
good
Yeah.
shit.
Also, healing word on Victor. Vicky C,
Nice.
which is, what is that again?
1d4 plus.
1d4 plus
Can't
2.
remember. Yeah. 4 points of healing.
Clutch.
Vicky C. Groggily gets up.
Is Kieran lagging for anyone else again?
Yeah, a bit laggy.
Has been for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been lagging for me as well. Take that.
Do we want to jump into a different Discord server for a bit again? Because it seemed to fix it last time for me.
Sure.
Let's
Do?
go back to D&D.
Yep.
Hello.
Nope.
No.
It's his internet.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'll go restart my router.
Okay.
I'll restart the router. I think it's my internet because it's kind of fucking shit around.
We'll take a 5-minute intermission. I'm actually going to put up the P screen. P time.
So we gotta solve this fucking mystery.
So what's our thinking? Because so
well,
far,
first of all, so that's Jenny's journal.
yeah,
not
JK,
Priscilla's
Jenny,
journal.
yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say as well. So
He's bringing some.
AD is someone rich but old, I'm thinking, who is
Yeah.
supplying Jenny with drugs. I think.
Well, is that Jenny in the bed then?
I don't know. That's a really good point. But
Priscilla.
it's not, because she's got the scar on her lip, which Priscilla had.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean.
So
that's
maybe,
where's Jenny?
yeah,
So we got to find Jenny, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, ask her some questions.
Was Jenny living here? Why is her journal here? Why are these people brought here if that's not Jenny in the bed?
Maybe she
Maybe
was-
somebody wanted to maybe make it think it was Jenny.
Or, well, yeah, but then also it said, the note that I got is saying, excited to meet your sister.
Mm-hmm.
So Priscilla would have been here for this event, but then where's Jenny now? Maybe Jenny killed everyone.
Possibly,
'Cause-
yeah.
Possibly,
Because
yeah.
these wounds are not normal wounds. I think Jenny might be some kind of creature.
Well, with the 2 chairs next to the bed, so somebody might have been watching, you know, maybe a bit of sisterly action, you know?
Maybe.
Ugh.
And then, what, she went crazy and killed them all?
Well, maybe she didn't want to do it in the first place.
How did his body end all the way up here?
Also, we need to figure out, Jenny's not interested in the elf, Aladdin, or Eladin,
Yeah.
and so thinks of telling AD. I think AD is this guy down here.
Quite possibly.
Did he seem... Well, we don't know if he's old.
Yeah,
Is
we
this
don't,
racist?
but
It's
based
true.
off the context clues of, like, someone rich was bringing his friend, he was bringing his friend, so we know this is Eladin. So
Yeah.
he said, AD said he was bringing his friend to next time or whatever. So I'm assuming this is AD, and this is
Could be.
Eladin. And then I'm thinking that Jenny was not interested in Eladin though, and then was thinking of telling AD about VI. So I've got
Mhm.
no idea who VI is.
Yes.
Think
Is that better now?
Yep,
so.
so far.
Well, my voice connected thing is green now instead of red, so.
Yeah,
Good.
you're no longer lagging for me.
Right. Where were we? Ingvar's turn.
Right. Okay. Okay. Ingvar sees the big bat go down. Doesn't know what's going on downstairs. So he is going to...
I'll let you do a free perception if you want, because you might have heard that bat go through the chimney.
Okay. 11.
You heard some rustling, but you're not completely sure. It's like the mist of battle, and all you could really see is Vicky C go down and a huge dead bat drop in front of you.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Ingvar's going to step up. Now, I know it's a bit wibbly-bibbly because it's not on grids. Is this guy's... Is he out of my melee range if he's 8 feet away? But then it's like, am I measuring from here? Can I melee the swarm of bats?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Then he will take out his fancy new kitchen knife, the +1 dagger,
Yeah.
and he's going to take a swing. So this is at a +5 because of the +1.
Bad at all.
Stabbity stab! 16.
Yep. So you sort of do a like trying to cut him out of the air. And you hit.
Nice.
2 of that
You
is
cut
bludgeoning, the rest of it is piercing.
So you cut most of the bats out of the air, but there's 1 or 2 stragglers who are still going, hanging on.
Yeah, I think it's a bit too much to draw another dagger, so I'm gonna end my turn there.
Bats.
Swarm, 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 swarm.
Swarm. Oh, they're just mindless, aren't they? So they just go straight for Naxora. Nope.
Miss.
Nice.
And the other swarm of bats done eating. Picked his corpse clean. They're gonna just fly straight to Ingvar, but it's just out of reach.
Hey.
Yeah. Faye?
Faye is... It's not a particularly exciting fight for Faye. How rough does this bat look?
You can tell that it's covered in soot now. It seems to be covering up some of the wounds, but it's struggling to stay up in the air.
Yeah, then she's just going to try and finish it off with another firebolt.
Okay.
15.
Yeah. So the firebolt slams into the giant bat's stomach,
Oh, 10 points of damage.
blows it out of the air.
Nice.
And now you're dead. Ah, ah, ah.
Jaeger. You don't be cool.
Oh,
Jeez.
fuck, I probably should put the thing back on Waterdeep, shouldn't I? Take it off the P screen. Good thing I spotted that when I did. Otherwise, we would have had like 2 hours of my face.
Jesus.
Okay, we got like 1 turn of combat with it. It's all good.
Jaeger can't really see upstairs. Oh, she can. She can go here, which is like the equivalent of there.
Yeah.
And she's going to cast Firebolt, which is a huge blob of cheese that just like springs out from her hands.
Bloop.
But there's so few. Somehow the bats, they just find it tasty, and it wasn't hot enough.
Love it.
Victor moves through, tries to throw a punch at this one bat who's circling above Naxora's head. Yeah, and he connects well with it.
Fucking poor bat. Fucking punched out the air.
Punches it out. Yeah. Like, take that, baby bat. Dead. Next Aura.
Yeah, it's gonna stab at the rest of these bats. With trident. Just... 15.
Yep. So you prong a few bats on the end of your spear.
So rolling.
rolling. Ah.
6 again.
But a few of them fly off. They weren't quite impaled.
That's it.
Ingvar.
Okay. So are these ones on me?
Yeah, they're in your space. So
Okay.
they're surrounding you.
Dagger it is then. Daggery do. 6 plus 5. Get off me, you fucking bats! Oh shit. Missed, I think.
You see, swing around. They seem to be dodging out of the way of the knife.
Yeah. Ends my turn.
They're gonna try bite ya.
Bring it. That's a hit.
And multiple bats like peck you on the shoulder. But it
Fine.
hurts quite a large amount.
Ow, fuck! Stop it!
Faye?
Faye is going to sort of move, just like so, peeking around the corner. She can't really see anything.
She can see the bats on Ingvar.
Oh yeah, because she's really like here, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's gonna, again, pretty boring fight for Faye, but firebolt once again. But this time she misses.
Yeah. Jaeger. Going to firebolt the bats.
You fucking wizards and your firebolt.
Or cheese bolt the bats.
Get a real job.
And a few of them get covered in the sticky cheese and drop to the floor. And they
Cheesy bats.
Victor can see the bats, but he can't reach the bats. So he's going to try and jump up onto this banister. So he goes into his cat-like pose, leaps. Doesn't quite reach and kind of falls prone on the floor.
Oh, Vicky C.
Movie you see.
Naxura.
Stabbity stab.
Yep. Yep, it hits.
Nice.
You cut down most of the remaining bats, but there's one who's still hovering about.
Finish it.
Time to. Are you sure you don't want to interrogate this bat? Yeah. Time to die, little bat. Stab. No. Flailing wildly. Misses.
Because there's just one bat left. You just can't hit it. It's too annoying. But then again, it's the bat's turn again. A single bat versus Ingvar. He's going to try and bite his face.
Mortal Kombat. No, it hits me. Death by 1,000 bites. Oh shit, that was the wrong detraction. I should be on 15. There we go.
Faye.
Okay, Faye is going to, as they're like seeing this like horrible bat like floating around Ingvar and Naxora, she's gonna like pull her short sword out from her like belt, and she's just gonna fucking lob it at the bat.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Nothing could go wrong.
This is how Ingvar dies.
Actually, it's not a thrown weapon technically, is it?
Well, you can do it with disadvantage if you want. Oh no, yeah.
I mean,
The short sword is pretty clumsy, isn't it? Really, you're throwing it.
yeah. Can I do it anyway?
You do it with disadvantage.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm doing it. It's funny. Well, it's a nat 20 or a
Okay.
13.
Ooh, so you lob it. Amazingly, it hits the bat, and the bat didn't have much energy left, and it just falls to the floor.
Yeah.
What the fuck, Faye? Don't throw swords at me!
Good job, Faye.
I was aiming for the bat and I hit the bat, so you know.
Ugh, Jesus Christ. Ow, 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 my face. I
Faye
need to
walks
sit down.
over and picks up her sword and sort of tucks it back in.
Good job, Faye. But remind me we need to work on your swordsmanship.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to show you what the people look like.
Okay.
You have some visual record.
Yep, that'd be helpful actually.
This is the human woman you found in the bedroom.
Okay.
Who has the scarred lip. This is the elven male you found without a hand.
Ooh.
And this is the human male you found downstairs.
Oh god.
Oh.
I'm glad it went that way,
Amazing.
And this is the other woman that you saw in the portrait.
Okay.
Eyes. We should check the eyes downstairs.
Yeah, oh, that's a great idea. I mean, I'd say that in Faye's voice. Sorry, I'm getting too caught up in the mystery, Tom.
That's alright. Also, we didn't realise the gaunt body had heavy rashes and light scratch marks on it.
Hmm.
So another drug user.
Yeah, I forgot to say that one.
Sorry.
Faye's gonna go down and check the eyes.
Yeah, so the eyes of this woman are blue.
Okay, confirmations. That is Priscilla.
So, Jenny brought her sister here. We know that Jenny had a diary here as well as her journal.
Wait. I am being dumb. How is that? That isn't. I mean, the scarred lip. Okay, it's kind of confirmation. Sorry. Yeah, Ingvar wanders downstairs after sitting down for a second. He's got all
So
these horror bite marks
has-
on his face.
Has
So-
this body got the lip thing?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
So this is definitely Priscilla. So what we know is that Jenny brought her sister here to do drugs together with this man here, who I think is Mr. D. But it might not be, but I do think it is, because he said that he was bringing his friend who's an elf, who is Eladin. So I reckon that Mr. D brought Eladin here. So Mr. D is obviously wealthy, and so is Eladin, because obviously he's part of the Crossleaf family. So maybe that they had some, I don't know. Do we know any? We know that AD's Piper's upstairs. We don't know who VI is though.
Nope, no idea.
We're gonna have a talk about those bats. How often is there a bat attack in this city? I've never heard of one.
It might
Perhaps,
Especially-
explain some of the scratches.
perhaps the
Freaky
bats.
giant bats.
Yeah. That makes sense. The bats could have done this, to be honest.
Why would a bat bite a hand off a corpse and then shove it down the toilet?
That's a really good point. Probably the bats
Yeah.
did not do this, but perhaps they ate the perhaps they did some damage to the body afterwards.
Yeah, maybe.
I
And you
don't
go
know.
up to the body. I can have a look. I know a little bit about medicine.
Yeah, look, Manny, look.
But if they did that damage to the body, why did they leave Priscilla alone? I guess the door. Maybe they didn't go through the door.
Perhaps it was too big to fit through the door when it was down here with me. So
Well, that's true.
She looks over the body. Did you find anything on this guy, Faye?
yeah, I found a business card for the murky miasma. Blow your stresses away. Maybe we should go check that place out.
Didn't
I think we need to find the sister.
Yeah, the sister's the one for me.
didn't
Not that we really
They
have a
were.
lead.
They must have all been here. So how much food is on this table? Yeah. Do you think it is enough food for 4 people?
Oh fuck! Fucking, what's his face? Fucking, Pricey.
Victor C looks at you. Who's Pricey?
The guy you knocked out, Vicky.
What about him?
God, fucking,
Probably see what
God.
it is.
fuck. Oh God. Oh shit.
Victor's gonna do a med
Well,
on him.
he probably deserved it. He was a bit gross.
Looks like I hit him too hard.
I mean, Vicky, he's got bites all over him. Come on.
What are you saying? I bit him to death?
What are we gonna? Remember the guards gave fucking what's his face, crusty Shacklebolt, this job. I don't think they wanted random murder by bats involved.
Well, are we sure the bats are random? Maybe someone sent us to stop us working out the mystery.
I mean,
Faye wants to investigate this table and see if the food that left on here would it be enough for like 4 people.
So you can look at it. You look at the portion sizes or what they would have been.
Yeah, or like the amount of plates that are set out, or the amount of glasses, the amount of cutlery, stuff like that.
There's definitely enough for 4 people.
Okay. Faye's gonna go back upstairs then, and she's gonna say, I think there was definitely 4 people here eating together, so perhaps the 4th person was Jenny, but I don't know, would Jenny have killed her own sister? Perhaps I think this man down here that I'm assuming AD was actually killed by being hit over the head with a bust.
Yeah. Do we know how this guy was killed? I can't remember.
he's really messed up and had his hand torn off.
And
Yeah, but is that how he died, though?
Well, we know it wasn't by bat because they tried to shove his hand down the toilet.
Well,
So-
feel free to go and look. His
Yeah.
back is particularly messed up. If you want to look.
Yeah, let's see if that was how he died. I'm gonna do some investigation.
Medicine, right?
Yeah, I think so. Kieran?
Huh? Oh yeah, medicine.
Yeah.
So you think he probably died from the large chunks torn out of his body, and that the hand getting torn off wasn't the lethal wound, but he definitely died of like blood loss.
Death.
Huh?
It's a slow death, pretty much.
Well, with that roll, you can tell you look at his hands, well, his remaining hand,
Mm.
and it is scarred, look like he put up some form of resistance.
Right, okay.
So my theory is, let me hear me out, okay? My theory is that they perhaps poisoned Priscilla, or somehow, I don't know how, but somehow these men killed Priscilla. And
Have we checked the food for poison?
No, but I don't know how you would do that.
No, I don't know.
I mean, I could try and detect magic. That would take me about 10 minutes. Would that be worth doing?
Don't see why not.
Okay.
Do it.
And she's going to set up like a little, just getting components and stuff ready, to cast detect magic as a ritual, which takes about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Just doing
I don't-
verbal and somatic stuff.
I don't think the guard's going to be happy that we added another body to the list.
Well, we just say that
Oh,
he was
well.
helping us in the investigation, and it got the best of us.
Vicky, are you sure they're not going to see the fact that you probably cracked his skull of how hard you hit him?
Maybe we could get that portrait bust from downstairs and
Mash it into his head?
wow.
No, they saw the scene. They saw who was killed. They're not going to think some random body just appeared again in
Well,
extra to it.
maybe they he's got the bat bite marks in his body. He could have fallen down, hit his head, and the bats could have eaten him.
Falling down and hit his head. Falling
Like-
down and hit his head on a fist hurtling towards him.
Naxora shrugs. We could just put him in the fire.
True. Didn't expect to hear that from you, but yeah, that could be a thing.
I do not want to get in trouble with the guards over a body that was not our fault.
I mean, it kind of was our fault, but it doesn't bother me that he's dead.
He
More
did
that,
look
yeah.
a bit of a pervert.
Yeah, but
For perverts, I'm afraid.
it's a body, Manny. Like, if the guard sees it, they're gonna ask questions.
We could
Yeah.
hide the body and say we found him here, and they didn't look thoroughly enough.
How would we hide it?
Put him in one of those boxes in the storeroom.
I feel like they would have checked the boxes in the storeroom.
They said to me that they'd saw the scene and quickly left. It seems like they didn't want to have anything to do with this case.
Okay.
Gonna pick up his body.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like burning is just gonna make an almighty smell that people are gonna smell for a while around.
Possibly. But we have magic fire.
And he puts them in
True.
his box. Just in this box.
Jesus, Vic. Feels like it's not the first time you've done that.
Do you want to do an insight check?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
It's only a +1.
Let me know when it's been enough time, Kieran, for detect magic.
Yeah.
From his expression, you can tell that he probably has done it before, but he didn't enjoy it.
Okay. Well, Ingvar wants to go over and just poke about with the dagger at the giant bat's body, see if there's any symbols or markings or anything on it.
Are you doing investigation?
Yeah. Four.
Well, you don't really know one dead bat from another.
Yeah. Creepy things.
So, have we got everything we need here? And do we have many leads? I suppose there's
We're
Myrtle.
waiting for Faye to do her fancy pants stuff. Speaking of which, we should probably stop crowding around her and let her do her thing.
I was thinking we could go to, where was it? The bouquet? They
We
would
go
know,
Sorry, Manny, go ahead.
they would know if Priscilla has been to work recently, and maybe, I don't know, if it's high class, maybe they keep a track of their clients.
It's a good idea, Manny.
Yeah, maybe she would have spoken about her sister as well.
Yawning Portal is maybe another lead as well. Meet at the Yawning Portal. Was in the journal.
Well, this is all very exciting. I didn't expect to see 4 corpses in one day.
Which area was the kitchen, Kieran?
Here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there and search for anything poison-like.
So As you look around, you can tell that the shelves are completely empty. And based on what you've seen Ingvar do with the note, you think he probably searched this room quite thoroughly.
Fair enough then. Just gonna wait but next to Faye. You done, dear?
Is it done, Kieran?
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, I'm ready.
So
Go
the
check them
wave
then.
goes out. You only really get the ping from items on yourselves. There's
Mhm.
nothing magical around.
Ingvar's got a new magical dagger.
Yeah, she'd walk
Yeah.
around the entire building to check for it, but if there's not anything.
Check the table as well.
Yeah, she would walk around the entire building, including the table, the bedroom,
Yeah.
etc. Nothing.
The only other thing you really noticed is that there's clothes thrown out over the bed, which you assume is probably from a naked guy upstairs. And some of Priscilla's clothes as well.
But no magic, yeah?
No magic.
Okay.
Can Ingvar search the rich guy's clothes for money?
He can.
Hoocha.
And you'll-
So, if this guy is naked, he must have come from here. So he was possibly chased into this room. But why did he go into this room?
I don't know.
Yeah, why wouldn't he run out? Why would he take a left rather than a right?
Maybe he got cornered. Maybe there's someone at the door.
Fuck.
Really?
Tom, can you roll a d4 for me, please?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
3.
Money.
You find 3 silver pieces.
Fuck! Call yourself a rich boy. Alright, fine. Do we have a check in here? Is there anything in the cloakroom?
Yeah, so you walk into the cloakroom. You can see that it's divided into 2 parts.
Mm.
There's one rack of clothes, which are women's clothes, and another rack of clothes, which look like a different style of women's clothes. One
She was living.
that is a lot darker than the others.
Mm.
So I think we need to find where Jenny went. Because she seems like
Yeah.
she is pretty central to all of this.
Number 1 suspect so far.
And even if she didn't kill it, she's 100% gonna. She was here, at least at some point during the night.
True.
Also, I don't know how Priscilla died. She was not stabbed in the same way that these people were. So my gut tells me that perhaps somehow Priscilla died during the night, and maybe Jenny blamed these two for it and took out her anger.
Maybe we're missing something with that other corpse.
Which one?
Priscilla.
I
Can Ingvar investigate the clothes in the cloakroom?
He can.
Sorry. Fuck! Why did it roll?
So you can definitely tell there's 2 sets of women's clothes. They're definitely for women who are the same height and size, and that's all you can really tell. In one of the pockets, you find a silver band.
Was it in the dark clothes or the light clothes?
The light clothes, like a silver ring.
Nothing on it, just a plain silver ring.
Yeah, just a silver band.
Well, I found this in the clothes, and it does seem like they were both the sisters were living here.
Perhaps
They
one of
both
them was
lived here?
married.
I mean, you have to be pretty cheapskate to have a silver wedding ring, but maybe.
They
So, which sister was with which man?
Well, Manny, remember when we went to the bloated blowfish?
Has he shared all the evidence that he found?
Ingvar?
Yeah.
I think Jenny was with the elf because in her journal she said that he was bringing the elf tonight and saying if that was meant to keep her interested.
No, maybe he's bringing some elf, so it doesn't sound like she knows the elf.
So
She
maybe
sounds like it's Mr. D.
And I found this note in the kitchen from AD as well. Do not worry, my dear. I will restock you tonight. I'm bringing my dear elf friend. He cannot wait to meet your sister.
Oh yeah. So
So
maybe
obviously nothing was restocked, so maybe
so Priscilla was with the elf.
something happened there.
Or she took it with her when she left.
Quite possibly. Maybe she wanted the money. Maybe she took all the money
Maybe.
and
It
all the
sounds-
stuff.
It sounds like that Jenny was with Mr. D.
Yeah, so Priscilla was with the Eladin.
Well, maybe. Or maybe they were just,
Okay.
yeah, going on the old Wiley gig.
This is kind of gross. Ingvar wants to commit necrophilia. No, Ingvar wants to check to see if there's any way. Are there any bodily fluids around Priscilla or anything like that?
Yeah, do a medicine check.
Okay. Was the marriage consummated? Medicine -1.
Come with us.
You
15.
check around the bed. You feel on some of the rugged the sheets, there's like dried semen.
Yeah. Okay.
It's kind of something that looks like saliva with blood in it, but you can't really be sure.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Well, it seems like this bed got fair use.
Yeah, but it's easy for sleeping.
Saw
Yeah.
a little bit of blood, but not much.
Do we have any idea how she died? I feel like we should. I don't know. I can't find any signs of, apart from the old bruises, any signs of injury on her.
Well, none of us are doctors. How would we know?
I suppose we wouldn't.
We
Maybe
could
one of
call a
these
doctor.
leads will bring up some other information. A real
Yeah.
detective doesn't stop at one crime scene.
Yeah, we can always come back.
And well, the two places we have the Yawning Portal, we have the Murky Miasma, and we have the I forget the name, the Fragrant Bouquet.
Yeah.
So we can. Does anyone know where any of those are? Vicky C. What?
Well, hang on. Vicky C's gonna do an intelligence roll for Yawning Portal. He knows
Yeah.
that. Okay. Yeah, somewhere up in the seaward, I think. And then thinks about the other one. Added in connection to the Zents, but don't know where it is.
Well, maybe we should go to the Skewed Dragon, or maybe we should start at Yawning Portal, and maybe we could ask around there and see if anyone there knows.
I wouldn't mind getting a drink there. It's been a weird day.
Yeah.
Just trying to think of like how it would have happened. Like, so if somebody came in through the door with their thieves' tools, they would have had to go to the fireplace to get the bus, and then go upstairs.
Assuming it was on the fireplace.
Assuming it was on the fireplace.
But it's
yeah.
more likely they came in here and killed Eladin in there, and then went downstairs and used
But then
the
why
bus
was
to
his?
kill him.
But then why was he down here though? Like his clothes are upstairs.
Manchego points to the chairs looking at the bed. Maybe he was watching.
I think they were both watching, and somebody grabbed the bus, came up the stairs, bashed this guy while the other guy ran downstairs into this room because somebody was blocking the way from here, and then he got scratched somehow.
Well, yeah, and wounds on his back implies he was chased as well.
Yeah.
But perhaps the bats did the wounds in his back after. But I don't
Maybe.
know.
I feel like the bats would have just eaten them, though, to be honest.
Possibly.
Some of the wounds looked a bit,
And why did someone rip his hand off and put it in a toilet?
Mm.
Maybe he
Mm.
did he. Maybe they were trying to hide the fact that he was noble birth.
That makes
Maybe-
sense. They did a
maybe
pretty
the-
shit job of it, though.
maybe the bat, he tore off the arm and tried to escape down the toilet, but got stuck.
Maybe, Vicky, maybe.
Not maybe. That's really stupid.
Then it just leaves the question as to how Priscilla died, though. Maybe these two guys were killing her, pretty much. Maybe Jenny had something to do that. Maybe she wanted her dead.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but
we can know.
How did Jenny kill her? We've got no. She didn't
No
strangle
idea.
her. There's no bruising around the neck or anything.
Hmm. Yeah, still don't know that.
Wow.
Come on, pick a spot and we'll head there next.
Let's go yawning
I've s-
portal.
I've still got work to do this evening as well.
Yeah,
Let's go to the yawning portal.
Yawning portal it is.
Yawning portal.
Well, I've got this for 2 more days. We can always come back, and then the guard are gonna clean it up for Krusty.
What sort of time
Alright.
is it?
Now,
Mm-hmm.
probably about 7ish.
Fuck! Ingvar's got work to do.
Yeah.
He ain't going to the yawning portal.
Maybe we should meet at the yawning portal in the morning.
Yeah, then we can do both places.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Does anyone else have anything to do tomorrow? I know that I might be contacted by Kaylana, but
We've
that
got
could
the
be at any
fight.
time.
Who is this Kaylana? I've heard you mention her and Nax mention her.
She is my sister.
Okay.
She,
The tone of your voice implies you're not particularly happy siblings.
you could say that. I don't know. What do you want to know?
I mean, it's none of my business. I was just curious. I'd heard her name twice and amount of emotion expressed, but as long as it's not going to affect me, I don't care.
Well, she, it is not going to affect you too much, so don't worry. She,
Okay.
you know, she's just caught up with some people and, you know, bugger it, it doesn't matter, I suppose, not telling you now. She is part of Force Grey,
Okay.
and basically basically they have some hold
Wait,
over me.
like the guys watching us?
Yeah, they are under her command, essentially. So
Okay.
they are watching me and they want me to do some kind of job for them now that they caught me out because I'm disgracing the family name so much. Some
I see.
fucking disgrace.
I
Not
know
like I
that feeling.
fucking worked my ass off for 10 fucking years. She's kind of just like
All right.
talking under
So
her
there
breath.
Puts a hand on your shoulder.
She's like getting quite angry and worked up emotionally about it, but she's trying to hide it.
Yeah. Next door, I think notices.
They're watching you specifically, though, right?
Yeah, they're watching me, so don't worry about you, Mr. Sanderson.
Okay. Let's go.
Where are you heading?
Ingvar's heading back to the guild hall.
I will head back. We should head back to the academy next. I have work to do this evening.
So as
Okay.
you all leave the building, you feel slightly stronger.
Yeah!
Oh, holy shit.
Oh god, I got roll my HP again.
Easy.
I don't
Watch
wanna-
Get
this.
one.
I don't want to do it. It's just like the most horrible feeling.
You just gotta be a free and easy like this. Whoa! Fuck.
You just gotta not do it like me.
Yeah,
Just
but
take what it gives you.
it's so much more fun to do it. Oh god, this is like so nerve-wracking. We re-roll in ones though, right? So
Yeah, reroll one.
Yeah.
please not. Okay, I guess I'll take that. I've got 8 HP at level 3. Just want to say that. 8.
Hang on, let me do nannies.
So in total, I've got 3 plus 2,
Ingvar rolled a 2,
5.
so he's up to 33 now.
5 plus 6, so it should be 11 rolled HP, is that right? Yeah. 8 HP at level 3. Oh, it's so bad.
Let me just do it down.
I just get more spells, don't I?
Yeah, 2. Oh, Victor, you big boy.
Nice.
So jealous.
That's really good. Ah, Tonky boy.
24 now.
At least my thing goes up by 2, so I've got an extra 10 HP, so that with my arcane ward.
Nice.
We better talk about Pricey before we go. What's the story there?
We never saw him.
Oh, you were confident he was in a box.
Well, shall we say that he was just part of the murders and they didn't see him on the first run? He could have been spying on them.
Sure. Whatever you like, Vicky.
Why don't you just say that, you know, he was helping us, and then the bats came, and the bats were all swarming around you, Vicky C, and the bats moved out the way, and you accidentally punched him in the head, and then the bats swarmed him and ate his corpse.
Yeah, why didn't you say that, Vicky C?
I've got a lot of ideas. I'll notify them in a few days. What were his friends called? Slip Tongue? Mephistus Rex?
Yep, and
Alan Barrymore?
Alan Barrymore down at the gambling house.
I doubt they'll miss him.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the help today. Are we reconvening at the yawning portal tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning will be fine, yeah.
Yeah. I got my fight in the evening, so we can't miss that.
No, we won't miss that, Vicky, don't worry.
He's like, well, the Fishbird Bully Boys Club isn't far from here. I'll see you all tomorrow. Starts walking down the street.
See you tomorrow, Vicky. Crazy fuck.
Mr. Cordell really is a strange.
Yeah, he's strange, but I quite like him.
Yeah. He means well. Even when he punched that vagrant in the head.
Killed him. Essentially.
Well,
I mean, he did.
we all left him by the door. We didn't know that bats were going to come in and kill us, like, try and kill us.
Also true.
Why would there be bats? I don't. What controls a bat?
Beats me. Faye, you a magic-y person? Is there bat magic or?
Does Faye know if there's anything like that? Do a check.
Roll it into the religions check.
Would it be like history or anything, or just general intelligence?
Arcana if it's magic.
Yeah.
Well, it's not necessarily magic. Well, I guess if it's controlling it, it is. Yeah, do Arcana.
Okay. 18.
Yeah. You know that they're associated with necromancers, that sort of thing. Vampires,
They are
I guess they're used for a lot of notorious ends.
associated with necromancy and things like that.
Interesting. That doesn't concern me the slightest bit.
Well, maybe they're just wild. Who knows?
I mean, maybe. It's a lot to think about. I feel like until we get some more leads, we're kind of grasping at straws.
Yeah, I agree.
Anyway, it's been a pleasure. I need to go do boring stonemason things now.
Well, what time should we meet tomorrow? Like first thing?
Sure. What does first thing mean to you?
I don't know, like 9 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Well, we'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Sanderson. See you at the yawning portal.
See you, Faye. See you next. See you, Manny.
See ya.
Bye, Ingvar.
Ingvar wants to hail a cab.
Yeah. Are we gonna get a separate cab, I assume?
Yeah.
Oh, Ingvar could walk. It's not far.
Ingvar wants to hail a cab.
Naxora, Faye, and Manny, they get a nice cab driver who takes them back. Ingvar ends up
Oh.
with the same one he had earlier.
Yeah! Hey, just a short trip today, I'm afraid. Or short trip now.
Yeah, what have you been up to, mate? Anything good?
Yeah, I've been having a great time. I was thinking about learning how to do what you do.
What's that? Talk shit all day?
No, see the sights. You must be able to see all of the city as you're toddling around in your cab.
Well, you know what it's like being a cab driver. You get to meet all kinds of folks.
Yeah? Who's the most interesting folk you've ever met?
Well, I met a cobbler once.
A cobbler.
Yeah, he made shoes.
Yeah,
My old
interesting.
lady says that she'd make shoes, but she don't have the talent. So I was like, "What? If you don't have the talent to make a shoe, why even say you can make a shoe, silly cow?"
Looks like we're here, mate. Here you go. Here's the copper.
Oh yeah,
See ya.
thanks, mate.
Bitten off more than I can chew there. Yeah. Ingvar wants to go back and start work on his blueprints. I need to talk to someone about his blueprints.
Wait. We'll move you up to the academy dorms, and we'll go over to the guild hall.
How many spells should I have in my? Because obviously I learnt one. Should it be? I can't remember how it works. How many spells?
You start with 6, right? And you get 2 each level.
So I should have, because I learnt one from writing it in. I should have 11 spells in my spell book. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So spell book I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 12 in there for some reason.
You should only have 11.
Oh, I'm counting the cantrips. I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 3. You don't count cantrips, do you?
No.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I've got 9, so I can do 2 more. That's handy.
Man, they sure can pick these receptionists. Boosh. Yep, Ingvar wants to head on in.
Yep, it's open. About 7:30.
She looks like Anya.
Evening. Yeah, she does a bit.
Hello.
Oh, fuck. Fucking Marina told me her name, I think. Can I do an intelligence check to see if I remember?
Yes.
Because otherwise I'm going to be searching through notes forever. Oh, wait. Marina. Fuck. I didn't write it down. So by rights, I should fail this. Straight roll. Yeah, 7.
Yeah, you can't remember her name at all.
Pleasant evening we're having?
Oh yes, it's been really nice, hasn't it?
Yes. My name's Ingvar. And he holds out his hand. Ingvar Sunderston?
She looks at you. Nice to meet you, Ingvar. She doesn't shake your hand though.
He takes his hand back. You too. I'm just gonna go speak to Master Tobar.
All right, he's meeting with other masters at the moment.
Oh. Do you know how long they'll be? I can wait.
Well, you never know. He might want something to do with you.
Do you know if Master Glondale's in as well?
She looks at you. Master Glondale's always in.
Right. I'll probably go see him first then before I see Master Tobar. Thanks for the help.
All right. Have a good day, Ingvar.
You too. Still don't know her name. Knocks on his door.
You can hear furious banging from the inside.
Oh, he's getting his rocks off. Master Glondale.
What?
Master Glondale, I have the diamonds.
Oh, diamonds.
The
Yes.
And he opens the door.
Put them on the desk.
Right, you are.
Oh,
Puts down the crushed diamonds.
Gonna inspect the diamonds.
Didn't know how much you wanted me to get, so I got a pound's worth.
How much did you pay?
150 gold pieces.
The price has really gone up since I was a young, strapping lad like you.
Well, it's no trouble. I'm excited to be a part of your project.
The project's going well. Very well.
Excellent. Any closer to those millions of billions of dragons we talked about?
Well, I upscaled my project.
And he points to this large block over here.
Wow. May I?
Of course, boy. And he goes over to the diamonds and he starts feeling them. It's like,
Yes. Where did you get these diamonds, boy?
From a jeweler's in the marketplace.
Good. As long as it wasn't from that jeweler's guild.
Oh no, I wouldn't touch them. Not with a barge pole.
I've never hated anyone so much in my life, except those damn gnomes!
They think their jewels are so important, but stone's the way to go.
They're all about minerals. Well, I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Ingvar wants to inspect the stone for flatness.
okay,
Can I use my stone cunning?
of course.
Okay, so that is still +4. 21.
You can tell that because he's working with a much larger block,
Mm-hmm.
he's managed to get it more fine.
Okay.
But he hasn't applied like the diamonds yet, so it's still
Oh, okay. Work in progress.
yeah. It's just he's had more to work with, so he can get it more level.
Mm-hmm. Well, looks like a pretty good start, Master Glondale.
Yes, well, it comes to the next part of my plan, boy. The next part of my plan.
And then you see there's a curtain over here, and he opens the curtain, and looks outside, and then looks back at you.
Ingvar wants to step behind him and look out of the window.
Okay, yeah, there's nothing there.
Fuck's sake. Okay. Anything I can do to help?
Yes. Well, I don't want to talk about this too much, boy, but they're watching me.
Who's watching you, Master Glondale?
Persuade him.
Okay.
He looks
Persuade
at you, steely-eyed.
14.
Those goddamn gnomes, boy. They want my rock.
The ones from the Jewelers Guild?
No. All of the gnomes. They're all watching me.
I see. Right. Well, better close that curtain then, I suppose, in case they see the diamonds.
But then I can't see them, boy. I won't know they're watching me.
How about I keep a lookout for you while you go about your work?
Well, this is phase 2 of my plan, boy. You know what I said about making the stone resistant?
Yes, I do remember that.
I need some potions so I can bathe the stone in the potions and then we can make them weather resistant. I'll probably need, well, acid resistant potion. What else is there? Fire?
Okay.
Anything you think of, and then I can make a big bath and put my block in it.
Sounds just right, Master. I don't know how you do it.
And if you see any very dark curtains, can you get those as well? I feel like these blasted curtains are blocking out most of the light.
Some blackout curtains for you, Master, of course.
Yes, and,
No gnomes at the moment.
yes, and any locks you can see. And he gets out. He walks over here, and there's a big chest. I need more locks for my box, boy. But when I put the stone in the box, what happens if I'm asleep? And they come in and they steal my block from me.
The gnomes.
Not the gnomes, the elves.
Oh, right. The elves are the ones that want the stone.
Yes.
Okay, I'll look out for any locks I can find for you.
Master Tobar's trying to kick me out, boy. They say I'm going crazy in here.
Oh, they
I
just
don't seem crazy to you, do I?
Not at all. Those who don't understand just can't appreciate genius when they see it.
Oh, can you roll a persuasion with advantage?
Okay.
You called him a genius.
Oh,
no.
poor Rose. 9.
He looks at you. You don't tell Master Tobar or Master Ohm or anyone about our projects.
I wouldn't dream of it. I fear what the non-believers would think of these genius endeavors.
Good. And as you're standing over there, he comes towards you, backing you up. His hat in line with your eyes. And he's like, crazy, they called me. Crazy. And he starts laughing nervously, like, yes, now, you know what you have to do?
Yes, Master, I have my instructions.
We need to make this room fireproof, bomb-proof,
Gnome-proof.
gnome-proof, and especially halfling-proof.
Okay, halflings as well, writing that down.
And really, they're smaller than me, boy. What happened if that window, he could crawl in through the window?
Maybe we should block up the windows.
Well, here's 150 gold for those diamonds.
Thank you, Master. I appreciate that. I'll get right on those potions. I'll search the land.
He goes back to the curtain and starts looking out of it again.
Yeah, Ingvar slinks out of the room and takes a big breath once he gets out. Oh, okay. Right. Tidy little prophet. Heads back into the room. Meeting still going on, I see.
Yeah, they're chatting quite furiously. Not furiously, but it's not heated.
Okay. Ingvar's gonna walk over in a roundabout, nonchalant way to this side of the room, so at least he's in Tobar's eye line.
Yeah. You can see that Master Tobar's noticed you. Oh! Ingvar, come over here!
Master Tobar! Pleasure! I didn't want to disturb you. I can see you're with company.
As well, we're talking about the bridge.
the bridge. Right.
This is Master O.
Pleasure to meet you, Ingvar Sunderston, and puts out his hand.
He puts out his hand. It's a fucking pleasure.
And this must be.
This is Grant Hammersmith. He is supplying the raw materials for the bridge construction in Amsterdam.
Right, Ingvar Sunderston, pleasure to meet you. Holds out his hand across the table, kind of leans over.
And of course, you know, Block got my gut.
Yep, nice to see you again.
Glad that you.
Master, I wondered if I could speak to you briefly about the blueprints that you wanted completed.
Yes. Well, maybe if Master O was telling me about your family. I mentioned you to him before.
Well,
About Ingvar Sanderson. Well, I hadn't heard of you before. I heard of your father, Varundet, and your brother, Varda.
yes, they, proud stonemasons, one and all.
You're from Mirabar yourself?
That's right, yeah. It's quite a way south I've come, but I've heard of the great guild here in Waterdeep, and I wanted to learn from the great masters here.
I heard that your family had some trouble up at the spine.
Yes, tragic. It was a tragedy. We lost good people that day.
Can you do a perception check for me?
Okay. Ingvar is sweating right now. -1. Ooh, not good. 2.
Sort of look around the table and don't really notice anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Mirabar myself.
Really? I'm surprised, and we never bumped into each other before. I suppose you must have worked with my father and brother.
Yes, exactly.
Well, it's a pleasure to see someone from the hometown. What brings you so far south?
I'm bringing down the raw material for the bridge.
Right.
We're
Down from
coordinating
Mirabar?
up there.
Sorry?
I'm coordinating the mining of the stone up there.
In Mirabar?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to hear of a joint venture between two such great cities. Are you working with my family on this venture?
Not on this venture, lad.
Okay. Well, a real pleasure to meet a master, and I hope your dealings with my father and brother were all good and positive, and I hope I can live up to their good name.
Yes, your father's sturdy as fine stone.
I've always thought the same. Well, I apologize, but I have some work I need to be doing. Master Toba, is there any details you can give me of the townhouse so I can start plotting out the foundations?
Yes, why don't we take a seat over here, Ingvar?
Ingvar nervously, he's struggling a little bit, nods to the rest of the table. Pleasure to meet you all, Master Ohm.
It's a fucking pleasure, lad. Nice to meet another Mirabarian.
Maybe I could get you a round of drinks. And Ingvar brings out a gold coin.
That'd be lovely. Oh, yes, I do like a drink myself. Can you do another perception check for me, Ingvar?
Okay. Ooh, not good again. 7.
You can tell that most of these dwarfs are being pretty jovial to you, but
Mhm.
he is just cold as ice.
Yeah, he's been cold the whole time. Okay. Right. I'll be right with you, Master Tobar. If you want to take a seat, I'm just gonna give some money to. Don't know her name. To
Oh yes, Hamilda.
Hamilda. That's right. For the round.
You can see Master Tobar get off the stool, and the stool is just like, oh. He waddles over to this table over here.
Hamilda. Here's 3 gold pieces. Perhaps you could keep a tab open for the table.
Of course. He is nice to. And she smiles at you. Can you do an insight check?
Okay. Oh, I'm rolling so badly.
You just think she's in love with you, like all the reception girls.
And takes another gold piece. If you want to have a drink yourself.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. It's no trouble.
To get the drinks.
And he watches her walk away.
So, what did you want to ask me, boy?
Well, just some basic dimensions so I can lay out the foundations. How many floors it's going to be so I know what kind of load-bearing elements we need.
Yes, there's going to be built in the seawall.
Seaward.
There's a gold catcher.
What the near the something. Okay. I'll go take a look, see if I can see the plot where it's going to be built.
It'll be about 6 stories high.
6 stories, okay.
We want a fine basement.
A fine basement.
Yes.
I thought you said
Maybe we
flying
could have
basement.
a look.
Sorry, Master?
Maybe you could have a look around there. See the aesthetics of the place.
Well, you wanted the blueprints tomorrow, if I'm correct. Is that end of the day deadline, or did you need them at some point in the day?
Just pop them onto my door at midnight.
Midnight, wow, okay.
My
Yes.
room is the large one.
As is only right for such an esteemed master. Okay, so I'll gather the dimensions when I go and see the plot tomorrow then.
Yes. Have you ever seen the gold catcher, boy?
Sorry, Master, the what?
Have you ever seen the gold catcher?
The gold catcher?
The gold catcher.
Gold catcher.
You know, the giant man.
The giant man.
Yes, the gold catcher.
I feel like I might have missed it, Master Tobar. Sorry, I've been rushing about in different parts of the city.
That's why it's quite an interesting piece of history. It's connected to the Great Drunkard and the Hulk Man.
Can I do like an insight check or something to try and
Yeah.
decipher his language?
He'll roll his deception.
So good. Oh god, I'm fucked, yeah. 13. Okay, related to 2 different things.
Don't worry about the garden, it won't have one.
It won't have a garden.
It's a expensive and densely packed type of town.
So is it going to be built along wall to wall with the surrounding properties?
Yes, exactly. Over
Okay.
in Paris.
Terrace, right?
In Paris.
Right. Yep. Thank you, Master Tobar. That's a lot of details already. I can start drawing some ideas up.
Of course, boy.
Well, I've put some gold behind the bar for you and the other masters and your guests. If you don't mind, I'm gonna retreat to my room and start getting to work.
Yes, sir. Block wanted the word if you are said you would come to your room in an hour.
Okay, sure, that's fine. I'll see you later, Master Tobar.
Goodbye, young Mark.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, dying.
Boosh, my room. Yeah, Ingvar wants to get some work done now. But can I also treat this as a short rest?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll spend. I will spend the 2 hit die I have left. So 2d.
And I'm going to say an hour in.
Yep.
You get a knock at your door.
Okay. Ingvar is a little bit wary, so he hasn't like undressed, as in gotten rid of armor and such. He's still fully dressed.
Yeah.
Goes to open the door. Block. Master Tobar said you wanted to speak to me in private.
Yes. Can we sit down?
Of course. Please. And Ingvar grabs the desk chair and brings it over for Block, and then takes a seat on the bed himself.
Block closes the door behind it.
Okay.
Master Ohm said about the expedition to the spine.
Yes. Yes. Did you? Yes. It was a tragedy.
And your family was involved in that matter.
It was a Sunderston expedition. Yes. We were prospecting for any rich veins we could find up in the spine.
And who was leading the expedition? I noticed that all the Sunderstons are still alive. Not like my boy and my brother.
Oh shit.
I can't express how sorry I am. I was the one who, from the family that was on the expedition. There were members of the company higher up than me, prospectors, who made the decisions on where to dig and how deep. But I was the representative of the family that was there. I'm so sorry.
And what happened down there?
We had been prospecting an area for, it must have been a day and a half, not long. We'd initial charges blasting into the cliff face. We'd found some meager veins, iron, an interesting coal deposit, but the prospectors decided it wasn't enough and wanted to keep going. I suggested we simply quit while we're ahead and keep what we have, but they wanted to keep going.
Can you do a deception?
Oh
check?
god, this is such an important role.
Oh.
Oh.
I see. And so my son and my brother died just for a weak iron deposit and coal.
I hate to say it, but I believe they died for the sake of the greed of the prospectors. They kept going, they dug too deep, and it collapsed the shaft further down. I was lucky to get out.
How did anyone else survive? Or was it just you?
It was just me. Brings me shame to say it, but I was scared. I was scared of how deep they were going. I tried to warn them, and I was back closer to the entrance. I still had to run. I barely made it, but all hands were lost, bar my own.
I see.
There's nothing I can say, I'm sure.
He
I'm
starts
sorry.
sobbing and
Oh, God.
he leaves. I'm sorry, boy. I'm sorry for being cold. I'll leave you now. He walks out.
Jesus.
Tom is screaming internally, but Ingvar is loving life. Ingvar hops off the bed, the spring in his step. Takes out his little statue. Just says quietly to himself, and he's closed the door now. We got away with that one.
You hear the faintest hissing laugh as you say it.
With that brush with with danger, he's on a bit of an adrenaline high. So as he sits back down to continue the blueprints, he actually places the statue on the desk in front of him, facing him, and gets on with his work.
I'm going to do these blueprints as 3 different checks over whenever you do work on them.
Yep.
So with advantage, can you roll 1 with your stone sense?
Cool.
Nice.
So 19.
Okay. Okay. So is Ingvar just going to finish up for the night here, or has he got other stuff planned after
He's done. He is done. After he comes down from this adrenaline high, he's going to be crashing out and wanting to sleep, and he'll go through that same ritual of hiding the statuette, and yeah, making sure that it's locked, the door's locked up, and everything.
Okay. So we'll just move over to the academy dorms.
Yep, I've got a lot to write. Jesus.
So you're probably getting back about 7:30.
Okay.
If
Yep.
you're coming back here, that is.
Yeah, it would be.
Hang on. Well, that was quite an interesting day.
Yeah, but you know, we got halfway to solving a murder, so
Hmm.
Did you have faith?
did I have fun, Lexi? Yeah, I guess so.
That's all that we want. How about you, Manny?
Yeah, it was really good. I don't know what we're getting into with those bats.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those
Unexpected.
bats.
No, but I saw you hit them. Good job with your cheese, Manny.
Well, I may have been sequestered away for a few years, but I definitely know my pyromancy. I'm going to go get a bite to eat in the cafeteria. I don't know if you want to join me.
Yeah, I need something to eat before I sleep, and then, well, I need to work this evening as well,
Yeah, it's quite early, dear. What are you going to do with the rest of your evening?
Well, I've got these scrolls I want to copy into my spell book. At least one of them should be enough tonight, but that is the plan. But I'm following Manny. First off, we have a lovely meal.
Yeah, that sounds good. And you, Naxora, you see Dramp at the gate.
Gonna go say hello. Evening, Dramp.
Hello, mistress. I've been working on your armor after the incident last time. I hope nothing untoward happened today.
Just a few bats, but feeling fine.
Oh,
Armor held up well.
I don't know if you want to go down to the order today.
Oh, it's a bit late. Do you think they'll be doing it in the evening?
Well, it should be quick. They did want to give you a small task and me a small task. I just want to get on with my work, mistress.
We could do it tonight then if they do it in the evening. That's fine.
Yeah, we should have time. It'll only take about an hour based on what Gorgeous George said.
Just George. Yeah, we could head down there. I'm just gonna grab a little bit of food and I'll be right with you, Dramp.
Sound perfect, mistress. I'll be waiting. And we can take the horses if...
Yeah, they think they should get some exercise, you know.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna grab some food.
Yep, head on him.
Yeah, Ingvar's ordered some food to his room. I've paid the money for it.
What did you choose?
I chose the prime steak because he's feeling like a big boy, and a heavy ale.
Okay, nice.
Prime roast sirloin and Thanok or Tannock heavy ale.
Hello, Mr. Floki.
All right, Faye.
Yeah, just come to get some dinner, you know, with Manny and Daxie.
Evening, Folky.
Oh, you're right, Naxora.
Yeah, you got any porridge going about?
Oh, well, we might do. Might indeedy do. Yep, got that. And
I'll have some of that then.
looks over at
Oh.
Hager. I assume she'll be having cheese rolls, cheese crackers, and boiled leeks. That's usually what she gets.
I expect so.
I would like the beef stew today, please, Mr. Floki. And
Alright.
I will also have some wine as well.
Yeah, have you had a good day?
It's quite a weird day actually. We went to start working for a detective agency kind of thing, and then it was kind of weird because we started doing this kind of case, and it was a bit crazy to be honest. You know, it was like murder and all that kind of stuff. So
Oh, yeah. Murder? Oh, hope no one I know is dead. All right, hang on a minute. Manfred? Yeah. Yes, Miss Bay, carry on. Manfred's that lazy boy.
well, you know, it was just a bit crazy, but it was not too bad overall. We no scratches.
Yeah, were there many bodies?
Yeah, there was 3 actually, but pretty crazy.
Sounds a bit dangerous.
It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, well, I hope you girls be careful. Don't want you getting hurt out there.
It's just a few bats. Wouldn't worry.
Oh, bat? Little bats or big bats?
A bit of both.
Oh, we used to have bats in the chimney, but then Manfred, he went up there and got them out of a broom.
Damn. Wish we had a broom.
Yeah, well, yeah, I've got plenty of brooms, Miss Naxora, if you want one. You know,
I'll bear it in mind.
Well,
Then you could be like Sweepy.
no, one thing Sweepy is good at, it's not fighting, but he you know, he's good at getting rid of rats and cats and that sort of thing. He's a nice lad.
I didn't know you know Sweepy, Mr. Floki.
Oh yeah, no Sweepy, known him years. Right, who's that? My He's at my culinary school, actually. Only went for 2 weeks, but didn't have a capacity for it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I guess so.
Couldn't tell his cabbages from his grapefruits.
And she kind of smiles at it.
Right. I'll leave you girls to it. You don't want to hear the ramblings of an old fool.
Thank
Okay,
you, Mr. Floki.
Okay, dear Faye, I'm gonna go to the Guild of Armourers. You keep out of trouble while I'm gone, yeah?
Okay, Naxi. I see you later, yeah?
See you later, dear. And she waves to Manny as well.
Bye, Naxora. I'll see you tomorrow at the tavern.
See you tomorrow. I'm just gonna go with Dramp.
Okay.
Yeah, Faye's just eating her beef stew and just sipping on her wine.
Yeah, Manny's sort of half making conversation, but pretty tired from the day. Hannah, you should have in your extras on D&D Beyond.
True. Yep.
Yeah.
She-leg.
Yeah, that's your horsey.
Yeah.
He is this one. Can you see items?
I can see the armor class, hit point, speed, all that stuff.
I think it's where Dramp is actually. Yeah. There?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, got it, yeah.
So we'll speed you both down to the armorers. Oh god, where is it? There it is.
How long have you got, Hannah?
Well, technically I'm meant to be at work at 9, but we can go a little bit longer.
Okay.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
Get to the night and then I'll go.
Okay.
See, unless it takes like ages.
So this shouldn't take long to whatever.
Okay, where's my character?
So you ride your horses down the alley, kind of, and go towards sort of where Ingvar's guild is, but you take a road off and come down
Okay.
here. And Dramp shows you where it is, and he comes up to you. Then you go up the little stairs, and you see a very burly man who's also very attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dramp, it's good to see you. He's like, oh, yes, well, we were summoned here, so he's like, yes, I'll take you to Master Thunderarm. And have I met you before, Naxora?
I don't think so.
Well, you're an impressive woman, and your squire, she's got a good brain on her. You must have taught her well.
She's been doing a lot of training.
Yeah.
Good girl.
Dramp is like, thinks she's got a thing for George here.
Has she now?
Yeah, and then Dramp like bumps him on the arm, and he's like, yeah, who wouldn't?
Next door thinks he's got something for her now as well.
Well, he's in here. Dramp goes in.
She's going as well.
See a very burly man who's a bit fire scorched. He's got bright red beard, straggly hair on the top of his self, and he's like, journeyman. It's good to see you all.
Evening.
Seeing as you've both been with the guild a while now, and we haven't given you any specific tasks, we would like you to ply your trade and maybe move up to master some point in the future.
She nudges Dramp. Sounds good to me.
Dramp like does a a very girly little giggle. It's always been my dream to be a master. And yes, and
Yeah.
he points at this guy and he's like, this is Master Thunderarm Naxora, the head of the guild, so
Oi.
Hang on, lagging.
Alright. I know between you both have a certain set of skills. Dramph, obviously in the armory and the blacksmithery, and Naxora in both of those things, but I hear you're a bit of a fighter and you love justice.
Love justice. Yes, it's just a duty of mine to follow Torm's desires.
Well, we've had a requisition from a mercenary company which is heading up to Neverwinter called King Humphrey's Wayward Warriors.
Interesting name.
Yes, I believe I'm not sure about their ends, but they've asked the guild for a few things, and well, Dramph, we'd like you to craft the arms for this company. Dramph like nods. And I think they're just expecting simple weapons, you know, a nice variety. I assume you can do that. And Dramph like nods. And he's like, don't worry about anything fancy.
What was
And,
the name of the company again?
King Humphrey's Wayward Warriors.
Okay.
And Naxora, seeing as Dramph will probably handle that responsibility, the Wayward Warriors are also looking for 6 new recruits.
Sick.
And with your martial ability, I was wondering if you'd be able to scout out any hirelings who could join.
I'll certainly think. I have a couple in mind already.
Tell them that they're promised 20 dragons on completion of the contract. It's just guarding a merchant caravan.
Is this outside of the town?
Yes, from Waterdeep to Neverwinter. Don't worry, you don't have to go. We're just looking for someone who's got the ability to identify people. And we thought, well, you're a journeyman here, so, and you also know how to handle. He looks at your trident. So we thought you'd be the perfect candidate.
I'll certainly keep an eye out. That sounds I'm honoured to have the task.
Well, you've got a week, so
Great. 1 week.
I wouldn't worry too much about having anyone amazing. They're only guarding a caravan, but if they know how to handle a sword or a shield or, you know, wear what Dramph makes, then we're good.
Okay, find 6 capable people. I've got it down.
Yeah. And on completion, you'll add it to your renown in the guild, and it'll also give you 200 dragons for the recruitment of the recruits, and 100 dragons for the crafting of arms.
Generous.
Well, it's a lot of work. It's hard finding good men these days, or women, or, you know, not women, but he's trying to be, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, dear. I suppose finding people in this town might be difficult. I've come across a few perverts, but not too many capable individuals.
Dramph laughs and Master Thunder laughs. He's like, yes, Waterdeep is known for its perverts and ne'er-do-wells.
I'll certainly try my best.
He raises up his hammer and like makes it glisten a little bit. Yeah. Well, it was good seeing you both, and nice to meet you, Miss Naxora.
Nice to meet you, dear. Hmm.
And then
Hope to make you proud.
I'm sure you will. And
She nudges Tramp again.
Tramp is like, oh. And he turns away and looks back at the half expecting you to leave.
Yeah. That's good.
Okay.
What was this guy called again?
Gorgeous George.
Gorgeous George. Nice to meet you. We'll be going now, but hopefully we'll see each other again.
Yeah,
She gives him a little wink.
say hello to Morwen for me.
I will do.
She's a doll.
How old does this guy look?
He is very good looking.
How old is he?
Probably early 30s.
Okay. Okay. Alright, see you later, dear.
Goodbye, and good luck with your task.
I think I might need it.
Tramp looks at you. He's like, where are we going to find 6 able people in this town?
It's going to be a task. I trust that you might help me on the occasion, Tramp.
He looks around.
Keep an eye out.
I heard Miss Fay was having trouble with Angus.
What are you thinking, Tramp? Should we send him out?
Well, exactly, mistress. Is it there for today?
Yeah,
Yeah.
can do.
Yeah, if you're on a time limit, I don't want to push you.
Yeah, I mean, I could go longer, but yeah, I mean, I would be late for work. But
Oh no, we don't.
there's no one there. I don't really care.
We'll stop there for today. I feel like it's a good call.
Okay.
Yeah, that seems like a good spot.
Okay.
Nice.
Boys.
They've announced a new D&D book.
Oh shit, another one.
Kieran's brain.
It's not a campaign one. It's one like Xanathar's.
Ooh,
It's called Tasha's Cauldron of Everything,
that's cool.
as in Tasha of Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Yeah.
It has expanded subclasses for every class. It includes the Artificer in the book.
Oh, nice.
It has new class features and new feats, which apparently people are super excited for because it will mean you can play a different type of ranger than the main one, because
That's
people
really
don't like the
cool.
main one. You have group patrons, mechanics for group patrons, which is really cool, where you get perks and assignments depending on what you're doing.
Ooh, cool.
More spells, artifacts, and magical tattoos.
Oh,
Expanded rules options, and here's one for Kieran. Try out rules for sidekicks.
oh my god.
Supernatural environments, natural hazards, and parlaying with monsters, and gain guidance on running a session 0. So they're officially acknowledging how important session 0 is.
That's really cool.
And apparently, it has loads of puzzle content as well.
Awesome.
So it sounds like a really good one. Yeah, just announced
Very
today.
exciting.
I hope you all liked Vicky C's detective.
Dude, that was.
So horrific.
Yeah.
It's not even. There's not even a door to close out the brothel area. It's just an open fucking thing. Does that mean if Vicky sees they're working on stuff and they get a client coming in, he's just sat there with them humping in the next room, and he's just like, the perks of the job.
I like the shakedown.
That shakedown was hilarious.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
We were like, when like Faye and Ingvar were shaking down the
Shacklebolt.
God, yeah.
That was great. Fuck me, I shat myself when I realised what Brock was there for. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Block, rather, not Brock. Oh, yeah, that was the first time. Tom felt really bad. But I was like, Ingvar wouldn't feel bad, so I just gotta push on through. Ingvar sold his soul for a while ago.
God.
As soon as I saw fucking Angus back at the place, I was just like, oh no. Here we go.
That's what we're starting with next session.
Yep.
So
When
good.
would next week be good for everyone?
Bye, Hannah. Have fun with work.
Bye.
Next
normal-
week's actually not too bad for me at all because I don't start properly back until the following Monday.
Would Monday daytime be okay for everyone? I think Hannah can do Monday. You can do Monday daytime, can't you?
Yeah, probably.
Next week. Yeah.
Monday 31st.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine by me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything on that day. At least I don't think so. So
Go. I've put it on the calendar.
sweet.
And this week we've got Friday for my one and
Yep.
Sunday for
Random
Fandelver.
Delver.
Sweet.
So a 12-hour session on Monday.
Yeah.
Heroes up that round.
I thought that was gonna be. I thought that when we were like, "What about Friday? Let's just do 10 hours on the trot." I was like, "Fuck, that'll actually kill me."
I mean, I wouldn't care, but yeah.
Especially going from playing to DMing would kill me.
I think it'd be like I'd rather do that than be DMing the whole time. DMing the whole time would kill me.
Yeah, 100%.
Playing I could manage, but yeah, DMing the whole time would be like, ugh.
I love you guys trying to work out what was happening in that house.
That's really
Yeah,
fun.
you must be sitting there just like,
Yeah.
cold, colder, coldest.
You missed some clues, I'll say that.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, I thought we did as well.
And the bats.
The bats were great. You hear squeaking from upstairs. Okay, fine. No, you hear squeaking from upstairs. Like, oh shit.
So I picked up a pretty cool spell that's on the play test spells for my second level spell called Mind Thrust.
Oh, Ingvar likes the sound of that.
You thrust a lance of psychic disruption into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 3d6 psychic damage and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the three. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the spell's other effects.
That's super strong.
Yeah.
Use it to run away from people as well, so they don't get attack opportunity.
I also got mirror image because that spell's fucking awesome.
Ingvar got that as well.
Like, whoa.
Ingvar got invisibility and mirror image because he can. When you level up as a warlock, you can swap one of your spells out.
Where do you think you guys are planning on going next time?
Stop recording now. Blip.